Invincible. Invincible. afternoon, thank you very much and welcome here to David Billings Park in Belfield in UCD. The first time that the third level All-Ireland Camogie finals are taking place in UCD. I'm Darren Kelly here in association with Entry and bring you live commentary of the two 2023 Electric Ireland third level Ashbourne Cup semi-finals. Coming up later on at 4 o'clock is the meeting of DCU and UCC, but we're kicking things off shortly with the clash of TU Dublin against SETU Waterford. Very, very important game. We'll run through the two teams first, and we're going to start now with TU Dublin, who are out on the field of play. So TU Dublin suffered defeat in their opening game against Dewell, but 2 wins in a row since have put them into the semi-final. One change from the starting team announced. Jennifer Moore, now wearing number 24, will start this game instead of Rachel Brennan. And their team in full. Number 1 is Rebecca Atkinson. Full back line of 2, Christine Shanahan. 24 is Jennifer Moore. And number 4 is Lauren Robinson. The half back line were number 5, Claire Gannon. Centre back number 6 is Niamh Gannon. And 7 is Aoife Heffernan. In midfield were number 8, Gabby Couch, partnered by number 9, Emma Minogue. The half forward line 10, Niamh Keenahan, 11 is Ellie Young, and 12 is Kerry Finnegan. And the inside line, top of the right number 13, Megan Dowdall, full forward number 14, Roisin McCormack, and top of the left where number 15 is Sarah Barco. Their manager is Bill McCormack, and we'll run through other players as we see them. Expect many positional changes, especially as this is potentially a 2-day weekend. It will certainly be for the winners. So that is TU Dublin, and you might see there, and near the officials is their captain Niamh Gannon for this game, and she's been joined now by the SETU captain Ciara Brennan as they go in for the coin toss. SETU Waterford are here. We'll have a look at them in a moment. But the referee for this game, Paul O'Neill from County Antrim, and it looks like the TU Dublin have won the toss. Niamh Gannon from the St Jude's Club in Dublin has opted to play to the right in the first half. There is very little to no wind here, a slight breeze, but won't have any major impact on the game. So as we look at the two captains there going in, we might in just a moment now have a look at the SETU Waterford starting team. So they haven't entered the field to play there yet, so as our camera gradually turns in their direction, we'll run through their team. One change from the starting 15 for them. In goal number 1 is Laura Brennan. The full back line 2, Maria Brennan. 3 is Darcy Bulger, and 4 is Molly O'Connor. Coming into the team at right wing back where number 17 is Ellen Lavery. Centre back number 6 is Keely Corbett-Barry, and 7 is Sinead Furlong. In midfield were number 8, Tessa Condon, partner by number 9, Niamh Crowley. The half forward line 10, Roisin Kerwin, 11, Ciara Brennan, and 12 is Caroline Kennedy. And the inside line, top of the right number 13, Sarah Lacey, full forward number 14, Hannah Dunphy, and top of the left where number 15 is Afton Grace. And their manager is Shane Dunphy. So as you can see there now, SETU Waterford are getting ready to work their way into the field of play. We're looking at the clock. I'd say we'll have a few minutes delay before we get things up and running in this game. TU Dublin chasing a first ever Ashbourne Cup title. They of course were formerly known as DIT. Under that guise they won 2 personal cups in 2010 and 2017. While last year, and the finals down in Waterford IT, TU Dublin were crowned personal cup champions for the 3rd time when they beat University of Galway 12 points to 8 in the final. Well, University of Galway were called NUIG at the time. They're going to be playing their semi-final against SETU Carlow in the personal cup at the same time as this. So we'll keep you updated what's going on with that as best we can. The personal cup final will be live here tomorrow along with the Ashbourne Cup final. SETU Waterford have won this competition under the guise of Waterford IT on 8 previous occasions. The last time was 2015, the famous 5-in-a-row team from 2009 to 2013. Indeed, if any of you were watching TG Carr's Laker Gale on Thursday night, you would have seen back the career of Anne Dalton. If you didn't, make sure you catch it on the player or on repeat. A fascinating tale on one of Camogie's greatest ever players, and she represented, as they're now called, SETU Waterford during her college days. So SETU Waterford are out in the field. They'll be in the very, very dark blue, not quite black, but as dark as navy as you can get for this game. While TU Dublin have the sky blue tops, getting darker on the jersey. SETU Waterford, just to run through their run, they beat Mary I in Limerick 4-10 to 110 in the opening round, and they beat UCD in the 24th of January 2-5 to 8 points before going down to UCC in their third game. So both sides have suffered a defeat, as we mentioned. TU Dublin lost to University of Limerick in their opener 117 to 115. They beat UCD 2-6 to 8 points, and then in their final round they got the points that they needed against Maynooth to ensure they qualified for the semi-finals. So anyway, it's TU Dublin and SETU Waterford in their final huddles before throw-in of the first of the Electric Ireland Ashbourne Cup semi-finals. Again, we think TU Dublin will be attacking the goal to the right in the first half. Majority of their starting players are Dublin. Indeed, I think if you just look at it, 10 starters from Dublin. Niamh Keenan from Cavan, Kilkenny duo Sarah Barco and Emma Minogue, Westmeath's Megan Dowdall and Antrim's Roisin McCormick, the non-Dublin players. There's more spread of counties with SETU Waterford. Indeed, if I just look at our notes here in front, I can only count, I think it's 4 starting players from the county of Waterford. We'll run through other counties represented as we go through it. There is Wexford, there's Laois, there's Cork, Tipperary, and Armagh, Ellen Lavery, the late change, wearing number 17. So everyone's getting in position. And I said there'd be positional switches. You can see Jennifer Moore in the middle of the park there going in for the throw-in. She's going to be playing in midfield. So we'll try and keep you up to date with all those. SETU Waterford were late coming out for their warm-up, but they're still warming up as we get ready for the match. TU Dublin look like they're good to go. So will be now. TU Dublin definitely attacking the goal to the right. It does look like that Emma Minogue is going to drop back into defence. And you can see positional switches for SETU Waterford as well. Sarah Lacey from the Daisha County going in for the throw-in. So here we go, the first of the 2023 Electric Ireland Ashbourne Cup Camogie semi-finals. The ball is thrown in, the game is on. And who will advance to tomorrow's final, which takes place at 4 o'clock? Jennifer Moore with the ball for TU Dublin, sending it down towards the attack. And already what you call trying to link up the play into the direction of Ellie Young. Didn't quite materialise as Darcy Bulger intercepted for SETU Waterford, but it's won back by Megan Dowdall. Megan Dowdall for TU Dublin. Great player, one of Westmeath's top players in their recent success. So it's going to be a free in. And the free in for Dublin is going to be taken by Roisin McCormick, one of Antrim's great lights, All-Ireland's intermediate winner in 2021. Can she open the scoring after just 46 seconds? Takes the free, never a doubt about it. The ball has gone over the bar. And it's TU Dublin to get the opening score. Roisin McCormick with the free. It's 1-0. So the goalkeeper for SETU Waterford is Laura Brennan. She also represented UCC in the past too. Be interesting to see if they could end up in the final together tomorrow. SETU Waterford trying to gain some yards down the far side of the field. Number 10 is Roisin Curran. Roisin Curran with the red helmet with a shot there. What a response from SETU Waterford. Roisin Curran with the score, puts it over the bar. Just over 80 seconds gone, and it's 1 point apiece. So Rebecca Atkinson is the TU Dublin goalkeeper. Restarts the action. And gradually both teams settling in. A big occasion, a big weekend. Molly O'Connor wins the ball for us. Well, she had the ball for SETU Waterford. Doesn't have it now because it's Sarah Barco. Sarah Barco from Kilkenny with a shot. And this game is setting up nicely. We haven't even 2 minutes gone. Sarah Barco puts it over the bar. And it's 2-1 to TU Dublin. Well, some great play from both sets of attackers there. And it promises to be a treat. So we start the action right here in front of us in the commentary box as Kerry Finnegan tries to get this for Dublin, but it's won by Tessa Condon for Waterford. Back in possession now is Niamh Keenan. Her jersey is nearly similar enough to Cavan in one way, but she's in the TU Dublin colours today. Ball goes out over the line, and the linesman right in front of us says this is going to be a TU Dublin ball, and it's going to be Niamh Keenan to take it. So Niamh Keenan taking her time as teammates issue instructions to each other. you're just joining us here, this is the first of the Ashbourne Cup semi-finals. We haven't even 3 minutes gone. We've had 3 scores. TU Dublin 2 points, SCTU Waterford 1. Kerry Finnegan trying to keep it in play again. This time the decision goes Waterford's way. So the will be restarted by Sarah Lacey. So Sarah Lacey weren't her team, but playing in midfield, along the ground. One on the occasion by Niamh Crowley. Great commitment from both teams. They were both doing rigorous warm-ups. They're behind us leading into the match. Waterford win a free. Coming out to take this now is Keely Corbett-Barry. So Keely Corbett-Barry, a free between her own 45 and 65 metre line. Can she help get her team back in level terms? From the De La Salle club in Waterford, they won their first ever county senior camogie title last October, beating the great Galtier. Plays possession now with Hannah Dunphy. Again, TU Dublin getting the bodies in, not making it easy for Waterford. And this is good work now from the Dublin team. It looked like there's Gabby Couch had won it back, but Waterford's in towards the attack. But you can see there Niamh Gannon dropping back to take the ball. Finds a teammate outside her, that's Lauren Robinson. And Lauren Robinson up the left, and this is good play, Megan Dowdle. You can see a match to the far side there as well. We'll tell you about that in a moment. Waterford have possession with the ball, going for a shot at the post. Is this the equalising score? The shot came from Sinead Furlong, but not to be for her. That ball goes to the right and wide. And I believe that's our first wide of the match. Again, the goalkeeper's not wasting time. You see there Ellen Lavery from Armagh. The number 17 battling for the ball, but it's Kerry Finnegan down the right, sending it across in towards the goal. 1 on 3. Roisin McCormick hoping to win that. Might work out for Ellie Young. Ellie Young's going to go for a shot for TU Dublin, and Ellie Young puts the ball over the bar. Good play from Kerry Finnegan down on the right. Nearly 5 minutes gone, and it's 3 points to 1. So TU Dublin taking their scoring chances as they come. Laura Brennan with the long ball, getting good distance on it. Can she find Caroline Kennedy, the intended target? Not to be, because Emma Minogue is there. 2 TU Dublin players run into each other, but Roisin McCormick has possession. Likes to rove around the attacking half of the field, getting forward with the play. Sends it down in the direction of Megan Dowdle. Megan Dowdle to Emma Minogue. Emma Minogue sends it out to the left. Roisin McCormick back to receive it. Going for a shot into the hands of the goalkeeper, Laura Brennan. And Laura Brennan trying to move it out quickly under a bit of pressure, but only finds Niamh Keenan. Can Niamh Keenan get it the first time of asking? Niamh Keenan with the shot. It's going to be close, but that ball goes to the right and wide. First wide of the game for TU Dublin. Niamh Keenan with that shot. The TU Dublin manager is Bill McCormick. His coach is Kevin O'Gorman. Selectors Ciara Tierney and Eleanor Ahern. The physio is provided by Sarah Goodwin. Development officer Dara Biddlecombe. And supporting officer Lara O'Brien. That's the TU Dublin backroom team. We'll have a look at STETU Waterford in a bit as Laura Brennan gets play going again. Long ball down in towards the attack. Inside the 65-metre line. Roisin Curran trying to get on it there, but little touches there from Gabby Couch. The 2 number 8s tangle up briefly. Niamh Keenan wins possession again. Sends it down, but Sarah Lacey should win this ball. Didn't want to take the risk. Glides it back. And a good clearance there by Maria Brennan. She plays for Galtier. Niamh Gannon, you might be hearing whistles in the background. There is another game taking place beside us. But this is Sarah Barco on the move again. She's got 1 point already. As Sarah Barco. That one goes to the left and wide. Remains 3 points to 1 favouring TU Dublin after nearly 7 minutes of action. I was just mentioning there's a game the far side, the Father Maher Cup. That's the venue there, the far field, the 3G. And it was a big victory for UCD this morning against DCU. 4-13 to 6 points in the first semi-final at 12 o'clock. That ball trails harmlessly over the line and wide, and you might see another match going on behind that goal to our left. And that's the first of the Purcell Cup semi-finals. University of Galway against SETU Carlow. So a lot going on. There's soccer going on as well too, though plenty of sport here in UCD, but we're focused here on the Ashbourne Cup semi-final in Camogie. Tessa Condon in possession there, but couldn't bring the ball with her. Jennifer Moore comes in to get involved. So another scramble inside the TU Dublin half of the field. Ball gradually moving to the right as we look. Minogue might get on this, but Sinead Furlong gets in the way, but it looks like it's Kerry Finnegan again. Kerry Finnegan with a pass down for Sarah Barco. Sarah Barco running through a player inside. It's Megan Dowdall. Big opportunity here. She's options. She wants to go herself. She tries to feed it off. Probably should have played the pass sooner. She did win the free. TU Dublin will get the scoring opportunity. You would assume they'll get at least a point out of this, but all of a sudden, again, great work by Kerry Finnegan setting up the attack. The three full forwards where Roisin McCormick didn't touch the ball, but she was waiting for the pass. She will take the free, and you'll feel that TU Dublin on a winning run in recent years. Can she put 3 points between them? Roisin McCormick, never a doubt. 8.5 minutes gone. It's TU Dublin 4 points, SETU Waterford 1. So a short puck out on this occasion as Waterford are trying to work out this Dublin team. Maria Brennan down the right, but under pressure straight away from Megan Dowdall. The ball lands here right in front of us in the commentary box. Niamh Keenahan didn't even acknowledge us, just got the ball and got herself in position. The Cavan Jewel Star. So national titles in camogie and ladies football, including All Ireland schools title with Loretta Wing Cavan. Got too much purchase in that. Goes wide. 3 wides to 2 we have it. We hope you're enjoying our coverage here from Belfield in UCD in Dublin in Ireland, wherever in the world you are and whoever you're cheering on. Plenty of sport to enjoy over the next couple of days. Long drive down the field by Laura Brennan. One on the occasion by Tessa Condon. Tessa Condon on the 45-metre line. Gabby Couch putting in the work there to make it awkward for her. And Niamh Keenan is there again. Niamh Keenan was expected to drop back into the defence a little bit. Referee spotted a pull. So it's going to be a free for TU Dublin. And that free will be taken on their own 65-metre line by Niamh Keenan again. So Niamh Keenan with the long free in towards the attack. Kerry Finnegan gets up for it. Didn't work out for her. Might work out for Megan Dowdall. She's in the white helmet. Looking around for options. Sent to the far side of the field. And again, TU Dublin exploiting spaces. Looks like that's Ellie Young. Ellie Young is the ball. Trying to find a way into Roisin McCormick with SETU Waterford. Getting the bodies back quickly. Sarah Barcole go for a shot. Great block down by Sinead Furlong. Ellie Young has possession again. She goes on her own on her right hand side. Into the hands of the goalkeeper Laura Brennan. TU Dublin have left a few balls short. The decision making could be a bit better, but great defending on that occasion, especially by Sinead Furlong for SETU Waterford. Now what can they do in the counter attack as Roisin Curran takes possession. Down the left, the referee blew the whistle. Spotted a tap on the arm. So Waterford are going to have a free. Now you wonder, will somebody have a go at this? Afton Grace is the player that is going to take this. She's in the Kilmacow club in Kilkenny. They haven't scored since about 10 minutes. So Afton Grace goes for the shot. It might drop short. Just drops to the left of the post and wide. So it's TU Dublin 4 points, SETU Waterford 1. I mentioned the SETU Waterford backroom team has played as we started very quickly. We'll do that in a moment because TU Dublin not wasting time. Emma Minogue taking the pass from Niamh Gannon. Sent it in towards the attack to Megan Dowdall. Megan Dowdall on the turn. The space is opening up here again, but she go herself. Supporters arriving, goes for the shot. Puts the ball over the bar. Was thinking about more, but takes the score. 12 minutes gone. It's 5 points to 1 to TU Dublin. You have to say they're the serving leaders so far, but have been opening up gaps in SETU Waterford. Really need to tighten them. 1 goal in this game for the Dublin team, and all of a sudden it gets very, very interesting. They just can't seem to win the 50-50 breaks at the moment. Christine Shanahan is the number 2 there for TU Dublin. Finds a teammate. I think it was Niamh Gannon. Gives it to Gabby Couch. Gabby Couch sends it forward. The referee is indicating a throw. So it's going to be a free for SETU Waterford, and this is the one now that they really need to take. So I'll quickly run through that. Backroom team manager is Shane Dunphy. The coach is Shane Feeney. Selectors are Jackie O'Connor, John Campion and Gary Dunphy and Clara Griffin. Strength and conditioning provided by Darren Mulcahy, and the development officer is Kieran Beresford. They won't panic. There's a long way to go. Afton Grace She needs this one to go over the bar. Looks good. It looks very good. The umpires look at each other. They like it. It's gone over the bar. 13 minutes gone. It's a 3-point ball game. 5 points to 2. TU Dublin want to play this fast. Sarah Barkow to get involved. There's Kilkenny players on both teams here today. So there'll be Kilkenny representation tomorrow if you're from the north side. Or the Marble County, I should say. Roisin McCormick going for a shot for a first one play. Again into the hands of Laura Brennan. Looks very assured on the holly balls. There was a bit of sun out before throw-in. Hasn't quite stayed out. The clouds covering it at the moment. It will be a factor, you would feel, if it does come at any stage. Down the left is Tessa Condon sent in the direction of Ciara Brennan. Ciara Brennan in the yellow helmet. Trying to get inside. Claire Gannon sent the pass into space, but only finds an opponent. TU Dublin will bring it up. Gabby Couch roaring for the ball right in front of us here. It's won by Sarah Lacey. Sarah Lacey for Waterford goes for the shot, puts the ball over the bar. That's a good score for Waterford. One that looked like it wasn't going to come for them, but it does. It's back to a 2-point ball game. 3 points to SETU Waterford, 5 points to TU Dublin. And we start the action. It looks like there's Lauren Robinson is playing full back for TU Dublin and that Roisin Kerwin is playing full forward for Waterford. That's the way they lined up with that puck out anyway. Down the far side of the field, Roisin McCormick trying to get away from the player. Their hands are out for the foul. She'll have a free shot. I'd say we'll go back for the advantage. And the defender having their hands on Roisin McCormick. Very, very difficult player to mark when Antrim finally returned to the senior ranks of Camogie last year. Their opening game was against Offaly. Roisin McCormick scored 1-8 on that occasion. Of course, herself and had a field day on the scoreboard too in the All-Ireland Intermediate Final in 2021. Takes the free. Roisin McCormick, it looks good. The umpire likes it. The ball goes over the bar. A free she won herself as we come up towards the quarter hour of the game. It's now TU Dublin 6 points, SETU Waterford 3. So Lauren Robinson down towards the attack. Niamh Keenan got the touch there, but it's always a difficult one to control. So we're going to restart play with Tessa Condon from the St. Catherine's Club in Cork. Well, actually not. We're going to start play with Sarah Lacey from the Dungarvan Club in Waterford. Foes for club and county, but teammates today. Sarah Lacey didn't get the touch on that she wanted. It might work out. No, it won't. Niamh Keenan with the pass to Claire Gannon. And Claire Gannon is on the move. You can hear them roaring. Claire, she continues on the move towards the 45-metre line. This is great from Claire Gannon. Can she finish it with a score? Well, you're not going to see many better scores than that in Belfield over the weekend. Claire Gannon taking the pass and running up the field, putting the ball over the bar with a fantastic score in 16 minutes. And there's 4 points between them again. It's 7 points to 3. And again, it just goes to show as marvellous as the score was to watch, especially if you're any neutrals or supporters of Dublin Camogie or TU Dublin Camogie. Again, it leaves those question marks about Waterford's defence. Darcy Bulger trying to hold possession. Keely Corbett-Barry, her experience very, very important. Ball gets down towards the 65-metre line. Two players collide. Of course, encouraged now to get on with it. The referee, I thought he blew the whistle, but again, there is other games taking place. Keely Corbett-Barry must have heard me because she's on the move down the right. Does well there for Waterford. The referee spotted the foul. Well, I thought he did. Plays continued on. And the ball has gone over the bars, and we do have a score. A score for SETU Waterford on 17 minutes, and it comes from Afton Grace. Won by Keely Corbett-Barry. It's 3 points between them again. It's SETU Waterford 4, TU Dublin 7. Jennifer Moore like this. Space is opened up again. It's 3-on-2 if they move this quickly. She's going to shoot herself. You can't blame her for having a go. So there was Gabby Couch to the left. Laura Brennan dealing with the ball. Gives it to Maria Brennan. Down the field. It's won by Claire Gannon. Claire Gannon back down the right. Can she keep it in play? I think the ball was still in. There was calls from the opposition. I think she kept the ball in even though she stepped out. That ball definitely went out. But it just goes to show how important this competition is to all colleges, not just those playing here this weekend, but those that can't be here. The third level competitions across hurling, football, ladies football, camogie have really grown in stature in recent years. Ball down the right. Crossfield ball. As Sarah Barco tries to get possession but loses out to Sinead Furlong. And Sinead Furlong tries to get it away, but it's blocked down by Sarah Barco. She's going to go for the shot herself. Just didn't get the contact that you'd expect. Again, Laura Brennan, the busier of the two goalkeepers. Of course, she lines out for Wexford as well. T.U. Brennan on the move again. Niamh Gannon pushing up the field, gives it to Emma Minogue. Emma Minogue trying to get space for the shot. TU Dublin get the score. It's gone over the bar. 19 minutes gone. Emma Minogue with the point. And it's double scores. 8 points to TU Dublin. 4 points to SETU Waterford. So some of the TU Dublin supporters here as well. Of course, a great weekend for them so far, winning the Wayland Cup yesterday. They'll be hoping to make it a double. They're here to cheer on their Ashbourne Cup team. Right behind us in the commentary box. We'll focus on the action. Waterford with the free. So Afton Grace will get ready to take this. Trying to go for a short one there. Spotted the TU Dublin napping now. Can they take advantage of this? This is number 13. This is Sarah Lacey. Sarah Lacey with a shot, and that's a good play from Waterford. Spotted TU Dublin not concentrating. Afton Grace took it quickly. Sarah Lacey gets the point. 8 points to 5. In the battle there, Tessa Condon going in, and it's one with Megan Dowdle. Megan Dowdle on the move, surrounded by two players, sends a pass in the direction of Roisin McCormick. Two TU Dublin players went for the ball, but SETU Waterford to have it and win the free. Again, Keely Corbett Barry starting to grow in influence as we enter the final 10 minutes of the first half. 3 points between the teams. So Keely Corbett Barry with a long ball down. Roisin Kerwin, you can hear them there cheering on Roisin in the background. Claire Gannon will come out to meet that. This is Lauren Robinson. Lauren Robinson trying to find a way inside, surrounded by two players. The referee judges the decision, goes to TU Dublin's way. Always a tough one to call. So a few players just fixing their headwear and helmets. So the short free taken comes to Niamh Keenan. Niamh Keenan blocked down there now, occasioned by Caroline Kennedy. She got hurt in the process there, dropped the hurl. The referee taking no risks. It'll be a throw in the ball, I'd imagine, when we restart. So Niamh Keenan there getting a drink of water. Looks like she is okay. There's a challenge on the occasion with Caroline Kennedy, number 12 for SETU Waterford. Plays her club, Camogie and Kilkenny with Slieve. Was the Kilkenny under 15 captain back in 2015 when they were crowned All-Ireland champions in the Blitz. That's the SETU Waterford number 12. So All-Ireland champions all over the field here today. Of course, Niamh Keenan, as we mentioned, her hurl's gone missing. One of the backroom team there might have been Ciara Tierney that had it. I don't know if she was updating social media or sending a message to the management team, but Niamh Keenan has her hurl back anyway and gives it to Ellie Young. Ellie Young sent it in the direction of Sarah Barco. Sarah Barco trying to get into her hands outside the 65-metre line. A good pass forward, and it's Jennifer Moore. Jennifer Moore gives it to Emma Minogue. Emma Minogue moving within range is going to go for the shot. A good team score from TU Dublin. The ball goes over the bar on 23 minutes, and it's a 4-point ball game again. It's 9 points to 5. When TU Dublin moving fast, they're very, very hard to keep up with. Laura Brennan restarts the action. Long drive down. Niamh Gannon there, battling for the ball. Looks like Caroline Kennedy won that. Gives it into Ciara Brennan. Ciara Brennan trying to get inside, has support. Going to go herself. Going into the hands of the goalkeeper, Rebecca Atkinson. And Rebecca sends it up the field. Won on occasion by Kerry Finnegan, goes to ground. Did well to control the ball. Tried to find Niamh Keenan, just about did. Niamh Keenan sends it up the field, and Gabby Couch. And it looks like the TU Dublin wants to accelerate here, and Claire Gannon is well able to do that. Giving the pass back to Gabby Couch. There was a touch there by Ellen Lavery, number 17 on your screen. Gabby Couch does well to hold on to the ball. Can she keep it in play? So the ball has been called out. So it's going to be a sideline cut for TU Dublin. Ciara Brennan just giving her views there to the sideline official. That was one number 11. This is the other number 11, Ellie Young. Ellie Young plays with Dave Jude in Ballyauclia. Into Megan Dowdle, back to Ellie. Ellie Young sent it across. Kerry Finnegan, can she get space for a shot? Kerry Finnegan, the angle was acute. Not to be for her. And that ball goes wide. 6 minutes to half time. And TU Dublin lead by 4 points. 9 points to 5. Laura Brennan, long ball down. Works out nicely for Ciara. No relation, we believe. Both of them from the Brennan clan, but one from Wexford, the other from Tipperary. One back by Niamh Gannon for TU Dublin. Up the field, but didn't find a teammate. Sinead Furlong again involved in the action. Sinead Furlong from Buffers Alley in Wexford. An All-Ireland Premier Junior winner with the Slaney Siders in 2021. She was also the Sports Stars Player of the Year in 2021. Afton Grace is going to take the free on the 65-metre line. Just over 5 minutes to the break. Long drive down. Where's it going to bounce? TU Dublin have it through Aoife Heffernan. Aoife Heffernan, a very, very important player in this team, wins the free as well. So Niamh Gannon restarts the action. Long drive down towards the 65-metre line. The defence, messy TU Waterford. In fairness, Sinead Furlong's probably been a stand-up player, but they just need a few more to tighten up. Niamh Crowley sending in towards the attack. A goal here could change everything. They can get a bit of space. Afton Grace battling for possession with Christine Shanahan. TU Dublin just keeping them outside the D at the moment. And it's won back by the TU Dublin defence, who've really been on song. That ball goes out for touch. So Sarah Lacey on your screen. Sarah Lacey gets under the net. An excellent take there by Ciara Brennan. Ciara Brennan down the left, but she's no space. Sends the ball inside. The goalkeeper should deal with this, but it was hopping up for a moment. Rebecca Atkinson does have the ball, being put under pressure by Caroline Kennedy. Gets it out to space, hoping that Sarah Barco will get back in time to win this. But looks like it's Hannah Dunphy. Both of them from the county of Kilkenny. 15 with the shot. Into the hands. That was Afton Grace. Into the hands of the goalkeeper, Rebecca Atkinson. And it's won by Kerry Finnegan. Kerry Finnegan to Claire Gannon. Can Claire get the space? She gets the space. She's lost the hurl. Lays the pass over Jennifer Moore. Jennifer Moore on the move now for TU Dublin. Trying to get within range. This might drop nicely for Megan Dowdle. Megan Dowdle has the ball for TU Dublin. Will she go for the shot? A goal! A goal for TU Dublin. And it's Megan Dowdle that puts the ball into the back of the net. They moved the ball out quickly. Claire Gannon lost the hurl but didn't lose sight of Jennifer Moore. And Jennifer Moore found Megan Dowdle who puts the ball to the back of the net. And a big goal for TU Dublin on 28 minutes makes it 1-9 to 5 points. So Gabby Couch just couldn't hold the ball there. SETU Waterford need a response before the break. Even a score will bring it back to 6. There's still plenty of time. 1 or 2 points there, and all of a sudden it's game on again. Sarah Lacey is a player that can inspire a comeback. Needs more than that. But TU Dublin can't be taking that long. Ciara Brennan applying the pressure. Niamh Keenahan, Christine Shanahan there as well. Kerry Finnegan back to help out again. She's covered a lot of ground in this match so far, but there was no one in the middle for that time for Sarah Lacey. Sarah Lacey sent a teasing crossfield ball down in the direction of Caroline Kennedy. Caroline Kennedy has the ball as a player inside. Can she get the pass in? It's been closed out now. Goes for the shot herself. The TU Dublin defender puts her body in the way. This is back for Hannah Dunphy. Hannah Dunphy inside into Rebecca Atkinson. Roisin Curran was lurking, but the TU Dublin goalkeeper equal to the task and gives it to Niamh Keenahan. Niamh Keenahan out the field, but this is Ciara Brennan. Ciara Brennan, the number 11. Can she hold the ball? Not if Claire Cannon has anything to say about it. Scramble for possession just inside the D near the TU Dublin goal where Waterford need a score. Ellen Lavery nearly brought the ball with her, got inside, player goes to the ground. The referee's going to put the whistle in the mouth, blows, and I think he's indicating a throw in. There was so much going on there as well. Everybody had an argument for a decision. Paul O'Neill, there's a player just receiving treatment. I think it's Emma Minogue. Emma Minogue, the number 9. Won in All-Ireland with Loretto in Kilkenny back in 2020. Of course, the Camogie post-primary schools competitions are in the business end of the season too, and best of luck to all the junior teams playing. A lot of the games currently taking place today. They're all semi-finals. The senior finals will be next week, and the junior finals the week after that. So a big time for schools. Of course, the next level after post-primary schools is colleges, which is what we're at here. Inside the final 30 seconds of normal time in the first half. TU Dublin 1-9. SETU Waterford 5 points. Ball is won by Aoife Heffernan. Aoife Heffernan finds Emma Minogue, who's okay. Emma Minogue sends it across to Sarah Barco. Kilkenny to Kilkenny, but not one. Well, eventually won. Sarah Barco showed that if at first you don't succeed, try again. Send it down towards the 45-metre line. SETU Waterford are getting their defence in order. Keely Corbett-Barry, but Roisin McCormick has come out to take possession. The referee spotted a tap on the shoulder of the Antrim player in the blue today, and it's going to be a free for TU Dublin. Now it'll be a massive score, because especially after SETU Waterford huffing and puffing to try and create the opportunity. Roisin McCormick can punish them here, 50 yards out. Going to land inside. This might open up. Ellie Young with a shot. Good block on that occasion by Maria Brennan, but the danger's not in front of Megan Dowdall. And it's gone over the bar, just about gone over the bar. But Megan Dowdall gets the score. 110 to 5 points. Megan Dowdall, I think, twice has put the ball just over the bar, once into the back of the net. 8 points between the teams. Big score for TU Dublin. Laura Brennan sends it down. We've played nearly a minute of injury time. We haven't been given any indication of much added time is going to be played in the first half. TU Dublin don't smell blood. Roisin McCormick smells blood. Was she go for a shot there? I wonder. Might break out for Megan Dowdall. Laura Brennan comes out to meet it, but Megan Dowdall has the ball, gives it back to Roisin McCormick. Roisin McCormick looking with a shot. It is blocked again by the goalkeeper. Well, she's really been tremendous as the SETU Waterford goalkeeper, Laura Brennan, in the first half. Because you could argue she's kept her team in this. I'm not too sure if Roisin McCormick was torn between pointer goal on both occasions there. But you just feel that TU Dublin think another goal and they'll have one foot in tomorrow's final live here on the Electric Ireland YouTube page in association with Entry. 4 o'clock. Double headers both days, 2 and 4. But the trophies will be handed out tomorrow. TU Dublin overturn possession. Win it back. Niamh Gannon. Aoife Heffernan. I reckon we had a couple of stops now. I reckon we have 3 minutes in total of added time. We played 2 of those. Kerry Finnegan. TU Dublin, every time they look up to see where's the goal, just never got full control of that ball, though she gained a good few yards. And the referee, Paul O'Neill, has blown the half-time whistle. Well, it's a half where TU Dublin built up an advantage, going 5 points to 1 in front. But then SETU Waterford appeared to settle, keeping it to a 3-point ball game at the 20-minute mark and 8 points to 5. But the last 3 scores came for TU Dublin. The goal coming from Megan Dowdall, and that puts significant difference between the teams. 8 points in total in the first of our 2023 Electric Ireland Camogie Ashbourne Cup semi-finals. We're going to take a break for about 5 to 10 minutes. We'll be back for full coverage of the second half here in David Billings Park in Belfield in UCD in Dublin. TU Dublin, they've been on a winning roll for a while. It looks like it's keeping going, but Waterford aren't gone yet. The half-time score, TU Dublin 110, SETU Waterford 5 points.
Invincible.
Thank you very much and welcome back here to David Billings Park in Belfield in UCD in County Dublin as we get ready for the second half of our opening semi-final in the 2023 Electric Ireland Ashbourne Cup in Camogie. It's going well for TU Dublin at the moment. They lead SETU Waterford by 110 to 5 points, but a goal could change everything. The Waterford side in the dark navy attacking the goal to the right in the second half. Play has restarted, no messing about here. The referee is Paul O'Neill from Antrim. We'll run through the scores from the opening half in just a few moments, but let's watch the opening exchanges here as SETU Waterford look to try and create a scoring opportunity, and it's won by Sinead Furlong. Sinead Furlong lays the ball off towards Keely Corbett-Barry, and Keely Corbett-Barry on the move here. This is the start of Waterford 1. The passing towards the number 9 for them, which is Niamh Crowley. Niamh Crowley lays it off towards Caroline Kennedy, and Caroline Kennedy just running out. See much. She did it well to hold on to the ball out towards the left. SETU Waterford trying to get a scoring opportunity through Tessa Condon, but Niamh Keenan now for the first time back there mopping up possession. She's starting to be one of the standout players in this match so far as TU Dublin send it down the field. Another of them has been Sinead Furlong, the number 7 for SETU Waterford. Hasn't lost too many balls in this game. She'll be determined not to lose this one, but there's a shot at the post, and that shot coming from Megan Dowdle, and that ball officially goes to the left and wide. So first wide of the second half. We'll run through the scores in the game so far. In the first half, TU Dublin, Megan Dowdle with 1-2, Roisin McCormick with 3 points, Emma Minogue with 2, Sarah Barco, Ellie Young and Claire Gannon all with 1 point apiece. And we'll go do the SETU Waterford scores in just a moment as we watch the action in front of us here. And that ball is won by Aoife Heffernan. Aoife Heffernan to Claire Gannon, who we just mentioned, and you can hear there in the background she's away, and Claire Gannon likes to be away. She wants to play at home with a shot like that, and it's going to drop into the post. I thought for a moment that was going to go over the bar. We were setting it up nicely, but not to be for TU Dublin on that occasion. So they're on the attack again. And it looked like with a Roisin McCormick on that occasion with the shot, the ball has gone over the bar, and the first score of the second half comes from Roisin McCormick, and it's now 111 to 5 points. So a blow for SETU Waterford. They would have loved to have got the first score, but still plenty of time to turn this around. But they have to start winning some of these 50-50 exchanges. Caroline Kennedy will battle for them, and she wins the ball there. Moves towards the 45-metre line. Just drops it there, being under pressure by Emma Minogue. Sends it into space, and Gabby Couch might win this for TU Dublin. She came out with Afton Grace, but the break and TU Dublin's, their awareness off the ball, their link-up play is very, very good. Too many steps in that occasion. SETU Waterford weren't given the space, and it's going to be a free for them. And an important one here for Afton Grace. She scored 2 points in the game so far. Sarah Lacey also with 2 points. Roisin Curran with her opening score of the match after 2 minutes. Afton Grace, that needs to go over the bar, you would feel. That ball goes over the bar. 3 minutes gone in the second half, and it's now 111 to 6 points. So no doubt we'll see substitutions from both panels at some stage over the second half. The UCC players are here watching the action. They're playing in the second semi-final live here on the Electric Ireland YouTube channel in association with entry from 4 o'clock. That's UCC against DCU. But we're watching here TU Dublin against SETU Waterford. And TU Dublin, you just feel that they feel a couple of scores, they can get this job done. Roisin McCormick sending the ball across, was hoping to find Ellie Young, but Darcy Bulger getting in the way. Play on the 45-metre line. The referee spots a foul, free for SETU Waterford. Keely Corbett-Barry on that. So Keely Corbett-Barry sends the ball down towards the opposing 45-metre line. Roisin Curran was there. It's a Waterford ball, says the referee. So Roisin Curran restarts the action. Low ball inside in the direction of Ciara Brennan, not to be. The referee spots a foul, so it's going to be a free for TU Dublin. And TU Dublin very happy now to dictate the pace of this match. Niamh Keenan coming out to take it, and the referee is pausing play because we're having our first change of the match. So it's an SETU Waterford substitution. So we're keeping an eye on Niamh Keenan there, but we'll tell you about the substitution in a moment. And it looks like that Tessa Condon has gone off. So we'll just confirm the identity of the player that's on in the moment, but Tessa Condon, the number 8, has gone off the field. So a battle for possession inside the Waterford 45-metre line. A high challenge there. I think a careless challenge went in. The referee wants to have a chat with someone. And now he's just checking, was Killy Corbett-Barry okay? She's on the receiving end of that. She, of course, as I mentioned, she won a county title with De La Salle. Centre back, their first ever in October. She was player of the match in that game as well. An important Waterford player. Waterford, of course, All-Ireland senior semi-finalists last year for the first time since 1959. Can they go all the way to an All-Ireland final in 2023? You couldn't rule them out. Long way to go to that. And for the Waterford players involved here, they're only thinking of trying to turn this around. Caroline Kennedy sending the ball down in the direction of Sarah Lacey, but this is Ciara Brennan. Ciara Brennan now will send it down towards the substitute. That substitute was Alison O'Mahony, number 19 on your screen there, going up against Aoife Heffernan. Aoife Heffernan with the pass to Niamh Gannon. Niamh Gannon bringing out towards the 45-metre line. Just confirming that was Alison O'Mahony from Brian Bruce in Tipperary is the substitute that came on there for SETU Waterford, replacing Tessa Condon. Trip spotted by the referee. Looks like it's a free in for TU Dublin. We haven't any major updates of the game so far. We can tell you that University of Galway were 2-3 to 8 points up in SETU Carlow, approaching half-time in the Purcell Cup semi-final. If we get any proper updates in those games, we will give you the latest score here. As Roisin McCormick gets ready to take this free. And TU Dublin just in the mood to punish any misses. So Roisin McCormick with the free, it's going to come in, drops in front of Laura Brennan. And Laura Brennan trying to get it away. But you can see TU Dublin battling for the ball. So TU Dublin move and play nicely. Emma Minogue sent it out wide. And there's an opportunity here for Roisin McCormick. She's coming in. All of a sudden it's opened up and SETU Waterford cut out again. She still has managed to keep the ball. I don't know how. It's a goal for TU Dublin. And that is the skill that has Roisin McCormick. Puts the ball to the back of the net in the 8th minute of the second half. But for the life of me, I can't tell you how she managed to hold on to that ball, surrounded by 3 players. But that's what Roisin McCormick does. Puts it into the back of the net. And it's 2-11 to 6 points. Now I can tell you that TU Dublin must have had a substitution at half-time because Sinead Daly from Lucan Sarsfields is on the field to play. So I'll quickly run through the players out there to see who's gone off in a bit. But there is a TU Dublin number 21 on the field. 24 Jennifer Vermore, and we thank TU Dublin there for giving us that information. As another shot at the post goes to the left. So a half-time change, Jennifer Moore number 24 going off and Sinead Daly 21 coming on the field to play. Battle for possession in the middle of the park. There's 11 points between the teams. The time to stick or twist now for SETU Waterford is now. They have to get something and they have to get it fast. Hannah Dunphy, number 14, long dropping ball in towards the attack. But TU Dublin are just winning these races all day. If you looked at the stats of 50-50 balls, you'd have to say it's a high 80% in favour of TU Dublin, but I don't have the stats book in front of me. What I can tell you is TU Dublin are down. Megan Dowdall with the shot, puts the ball over the bar. Nearly 9 minutes gone in the second half. And TU Dublin, the Purcell Cup champions of 2022, are laying down a serious marker here for the Ashbourne Cup of 2023. They're 12 points ahead. And I reckon SETU Waterford have about 5 minutes now to do something about this. Oh, we can start marking down our first finalists for tomorrow's live coverage. Long ball across the field. Roisin Kerwin, a player well capable of doing something. Trying to get inside the defender. I have to say it's great defending too from Claire Gannon. So Roisin Kerwin has come back from 2 ACL injuries. And one of our sporting heroes is Katie Taylor. And she'll be telling her teammates we're not on the canvas yet. The 10 count has not been administered. Sarah Lacey. Sarah Lacey sends the ball across the field. It's bouncing. Can someone get it? That was it was like Christine Shanahan to get a touch on it. Well, she was there, and it was Kerry Finnegan, the player, that got it out to Niamh Keenahan, and Niamh Keenahan down in the direction of Sinead Daly, and all of a sudden the ball is moved from right to left just like that, and SETU Waterford battling. Maria Brennan, the number 2 in there with the red helmet. Referee's going to throw this in. So it's going to be Maria Brennan against Roisin McCormack. And Roisin McCormack has the ball again. Sends the ball into space. SETU Waterford read it better on that occasion. The space is here for Ciara Brennan. Ciara Brennan sending it long, but you can just see TU Dublin always have that reserve player knocking back and find the teammate. And Aoife Heffernan lays the ball off to Claire Gannon. Claire Gannon sending it down towards the inside line. Megan Dowdle across for Sarah Barco. She needed a second touch. She's going to send the pass out wide. Ellie Young, number 11, surrounded by players. Going to go herself into the goalkeeper, Laura Brennan. Laura Brennan sent out to the right to Hannah Dunphy. It's won back by Gabby Couch. Gabby Couch with a pass forward from Megan Dowdle. Megan Dowdle with the shot. Might go across the goal. It does go across the goal to the right and wide. As I said, we're here live in the Electric Ireland's YouTube channel in association with Entry. Nearly 12 minutes gone in the second half of the first of the Electric Ireland Ashbourne Cup Camogie semi-finals. TU Dublin 2-12, SETU Waterford 6 points. Coming up at 4 o'clock is the game between DCU and UCC, the second semi-final. Ellie Young sends the ball in towards for Sinead Daly. Sinead Daly, can she get the shot in for a third goal? And Laura Brennan makes the stop. It's gone out for the 45. But you can see there, TU Dublin do not want to relent. Now, I just mentioned we have another game coming up at 4 o'clock, and then tomorrow, live again here at 2 o'clock, we'll have the Purcell Cup final. The 2 semi-finals taking place today, so we don't have our 2 contestants on that yet. And then at 4 o'clock tomorrow, here in David Billings Park, in UCD in Belfield, it'll be the Ashbourne Cup final of 2023. TU Dublin have never won the competition as TU Dublin or DIT. Roisin McCormack with the 45 puts the ball over the bar. The gap continues to widen now. 13 minutes gone in the second half. It's now 2-13 to 6 points. So play has just been held up. Player from SETU Waterford receiving attention. So we can tell you it's TU Dublin 2-13, SETU Waterford 6 points. Yeah, just getting confirmation from the officials there. It's 2-13 to 6 points, and that scoreboard has now been changed here. Of course, your scoreboard on your screen is A1. We're making sure all the scores are correct this weekend. TU Dublin have the ball again, moving towards the 65-metre line. Caroline Kennedy battling there for SETU Waterford. Ciara Brennan as well, and it's won by TU Dublin. And the referee says too many steps. Gabby Couch won't be happy with that decision. So it's going to be free for SETU Waterford. About a minute to go until we enter the final quarter of this game. Sarah Lacey with a long ball down towards the attack. Roisin Kerwin. Roisin Kerwin, but she's going backwards. Can she turn her left? Can she find support? SETU Waterford need to find a way through. Hannah Dunphy with the shot is going to get a point. It's one score, but it's a crucial one. 15 minutes gone in the second half. Hannah Dunphy off the mark. brings SETU Waterford to 7 points. Their opponent in 2-13. It'll be a massive ask to turn this around in the final quarter. But it gives them a glimmer of hope. Not if Roisin McCormick does something with this. Roisin McCormick with a long ball down. It's going to go harmlessly to the right and wide. But TU Dublin won't mind if the ball is left down there. They're getting a couple of substitutes ready here, TU Dublin. Don't see much activity in SETU Waterford at the moment, but it's a sign if you're winning that you think the job is done. And now you're starting to think about tomorrow. Niamh Gannon with the ball down the right, down the direction of Megan Dowdall. Megan Dowdall at the 45-metre line of passing for Emma Minogue. Roisin McCormick under pressure by Keely Corbett Barry, but Roisin McCormick holds the ball, gives it to Gabby Couch. Gabby Couch watches a player out free out the right. Great vision there for Ellie Young, and Ellie Young is coming through. Will she go for the goal or go for the point? Decided to tease us, but puts the ball over the bar. It's another score for TU Dublin. Just over 14 minutes to go, and it's now 2-14 to 7 points. So TU Dublin in control. We're having a couple of changes here. So we'll keep an eye on these substitutions. So I can tell you that the two midfielders, well, the 2, 8, 9 the start of the game, they didn't necessarily start as midfielders. Gabby Couch and Emma Minogue are the players that are gone off the field for TU Dublin. Jodie Couch comes on for her sister, and that's one of the changes for them. And Hannah Davis from the Maynooth Club in Kildare is the other. So on the move again is Niamh Gannon down the field. TU Dublin, they look like they're the team chasing it. They're just complete control here at the moment. Ball going in for Sinead Daly. That ball goes to the right and wide. It's a real blow for SETU Waterford, it has to be said. A college with a great tradition in this competition, as we mentioned, with 8 victories. And some great hurlers out here too, but today we're just seeing maybe a new force in College's Camogie. As Sarah Barco goes for the shot, Laura Brennan drops it out. But will she find a teammate? Is somebody quick enough on the rebound? Kerry Finnegan is trying to read this, but this is Jodie. Is it Jodie Couch? Jodie Couch going inside with a shot. A save from the keeper. Great save from the keeper, but Jodie will feel she should have asked more of a question. Megan Dowdall with the response. Puts the ball over the bar. Wide. Well, the umpire has a better view of it than I do. So a wide ball is the official decision. Nobody's complaining, so we'll get on with it. Down towards the middle of the field, towards the 65. Aoife Heffernan there battling for, but this is Sarah Lacey. Sarah Lacey down towards Roisin Curran. Roisin Curran, the 2 number 10s going to battle. Roisin Curran against Niamh Keenan. Roisin Curran gets it down near the 20-metre line. But Niamh Keenan didn't go away. Did enough to put her off, and Claire Gannon won it back. And Jodie Couch with the ball back to Claire. Will Claire go one of her trademark runs? He gives it to Aoife Heffernan. Aoife Heffernan drops the ball into space, hoping to Sarah Barcole getting this. But it's Darcy Bulger reading that. Wins the ball, gives it to Sinead Furlong. Sinead Furlong tried with the clearance, but 2 TU Dublin players were there. And you have to say, without trying to be knocking the team when they're down, Waterford were very slow to react there, and TU Dublin might make them pay for it. As Sinead Daly goes for the shot, Roisin McCormick's picked up a knock. Sinead Daly gets the score. 12 minutes to go. It's now 2-15 to 7 points. But the point I wanted to make there as well is after that ball spilled from Darcy Bulger, there was lacking support from the Waterford players, while 4 TU Dublin players were around that ball to overturn it. And I think that is the general difference between the teams here today. You can give us your own opinion on what you think from what you've seen in the match so far. But TU Dublin have just looked that bit hungrier, that bit sharper, and that bit alert. As SETU Waterford, they have good young players there that will continue to come back and continue to keep the college at the top level of Ashbourne Cup Camogie. Just not happening for them today. Biggest concern here at the moment for TU Dublin is Roisin McCormick. She looks in a bit of distress. The Lockheed Shamrocks player came very, very close to winning an All-Ireland Senior Club Camogie title before Christmas. And there's going to be a change. And in normal circumstances, a change at this stage of the match with the gap, and maybe this is precautionary, but a concern for TU Dublin leading into tomorrow's final at 4 o'clock. Roisin McCormick is going to be substituted. I think we spotted a change there for SETU Waterford, because I've seen Roisin Curran go off the field of play. So we'll confirm those details in a moment. But Roisin McCormick is going off, and hopefully this is just precautionary. And if it is, it's a very, very wise move from the TU Dublin backroom team. She picked a knock by laying that pass over Sinead Daly, who got the point. We're going to have a hold up and play. So no doubt now they'll get Roisin off and have a look at this. But this is a massive blow for TU Dublin, with the final taking place tomorrow. Just cheering there, you're here to the left, that's from the Personal Cup match. Roisin McCormick, who studies sports science in TU Dublin, and she's definitely in serious distress here. So Roisin McCormick is going off the field to play, and we wish Roisin the best of luck, and we do hope that this isn't anything serious that rules her out of tomorrow's final. Of course, this game is not over, but I think even the most optimistic of Waterford fans now know the race is run here. So a massive blow for TU Dublin, but the right decision to get her off. We can tell you the latest score we have in that Personal Cup semi-final is University of Galway 2-8, SETU Carlow 12 points. And I'm just seeing if I can get one from the Foddermere Cup as we're watching. And the Foddermere Cup one we have Queen's University Belfast 2-10, MTU Kerry 2-5. They are latest scores because they are all 2 o'clock throw-ins. Of course, the Foddermere Cup, we already know the UCD are in the final of that. This is Claire Gannon. Claire Gannon on the move here now for TU Dublin inside the 45-metre line. Claire likes to run. Claire likes to shoot. Into the hands of Laura Brennan. Sinead Daly probably should have gone a bit closer there and asked a question. Ball cleared out. I can tell you that Donna Delahunty from Davidstown and Wexford was the sub, I think, that came on there for Roisin Curran. Number 22 for Waterford. She's on the field to play now. They have a free out. The clock is ticking away, just over 8 minutes of normal time to go. We're going to have a few extra minutes after the injury there to Roisin McCormick. We're keeping an eye on the far side of the field. And everything now but Roisin will be getting it right for tomorrow. If TU Dublin are going to make history on this Ashbourne Cup finals weekend. Down the left hand side of the field, Sarah Lacey trying to find a way inside. Claire Gannon, she does. Sends it in towards the house, but it's going to be won by Sarah Barco, who likes to drop back and then set things moving. Tried to pick out Kerry Finnegan, a good block down the occasion. I think it was Ciara Brennan. Ciara Brennan with the ball, has support in front from Alison O'Mahony. Alison O'Mahony goes to the move, and there to block her out on the occasion looked like it was Hannah Davis. Claire Gannon down the right looking for Megan Dowdle. Megan Dowdle just isolated at the moment, but Sinead Daly is in front of her. SETU Waterford have the players there, but this is a good ball in for Sinead Daly. It's the first touch, and it could have opened up something. Well, she's been allowed a second touch and possibly a third. Sinead Daly has the ball, going to go for the shot. That goes wide. They'll be encouraged to shoot in sight now. They're in such control of the game. 7 minutes to go. 2:15 to 7 points. Out the far side of the field. TU Dublin just seem to be picking up the ball the whole time. Outside the 45-metre line, Jodie Couch. Ciara Brennan wins it back for SETU Waterford. Hand passes it forward to Hannah Dunphy. Hannah Dunphy with a long drive down in towards the attack, and SETU Waterford get a goal. Who knows what could happen afterwards? But they're finding the TU Dublin defence very, very difficult to break down. Lauren Robinson, the number 4, playing a full-back. Niamh Keenan playing more as a wing-back sweeper role. And all of a sudden they bring it out near the 45-metre line. Challenge there comes in hard on Aoife Heffernan. And Aoife Heffernan goes to ground. Of course, the Heffernan name, very, very symbolic and famous in Dublin. And of course with Aoife, her twin sister is Niamh Heffernan. Has played camogie with her club St Vincent's, as well as representing the Dublin senior ladies football team. Niamh Heffernan is part of the panel. But Aoife is the star player on the field of play, and she's sitting up anyway, which is encouraging. Now, of course, I'm no medical expert or anything like that, but just looking across the TU Dublin dugout there. I think Roisin McCormick is there and I think she's okay, so that's encouraging signs for tomorrow, but of course we'll find out from the TU Dublin management before tomorrow's match how she is. Niamh Keenan takes the free. Down in towards the attack. Crossfield ball. Sarah Lacey comes back to meet this. Just over 5 minutes to go of normal time. Now got hooked by Sinead Daly in the process. Needed Ellen Lavery there to help her out. Ellen Lavery from the St Mary's Club in Armagh. Down in the direction of Afton Grace. Afton Grace and Alison O'Mahony. But SETU Waterford being pushed sideways. Ciara Brennan sends the ball inside in towards the attack. But again, it's Niamh Keenan picking up the ball. And it's won by Niamh Gannon. Niamh Gannon will bring it out. Now, we don't have a co-commentator today, so we won't be picking an official player of the match, just giving my own opinions there. Niamh Keenan has covered an awful lot of ball, as has Kerry Finnegan too, Megan Dowdle and Roisin McCormick doing damage. But I just think throughout the field, TU Dublin have looked that bit hungrier, that bit sharper. And that's the reason why they lead this game by 14 points. And I think it's Megan Dowdle's afternoon coming to an end. So I think we've had another change there, have we? We have, for TU Dublin. Megan Dowdle has gone off. And I spot Katie McDonald from Ballyboden St Enda's out there. So again, the bench being emptied. Ciara Brennan on the move. Of course, well, when I'm talking about TU Dublin players there, like SETU Waterford, you have to look at Sinead Furlong. Did everything she could in defence there too. Ciara Brennan grew into the game as it went on, and of course Laura Brennan, as you say, the goalkeeper, dealt with everything she could in goal. In fairness, when you get enough traffic, you can't do much about it. Claire Gannon, another player that serves I mentioned for her performance for TU Dublin. Maria Brennan with the ball for SETU Waterford sends the ball out the field towards the opposing 45-metre line. Again, give us your thoughts as well, whether you do it here through YouTube or on social media pages, hashtag FirstClassRivals. SETU Waterford and Hannah Dunphy with the shot at the posts. The ball is batted away. And a push in the back there claimed the Waterford management, so it's going to be a free in for them. Number 16 there, player that came on a few minutes ago, Sally Kelly from the Tramore Club in Waterford. So Afton Grace take this free. 3 minutes of normal time remaining. Afton has scored 3 points in the match. She got her last one back in the 33rd minute. So she go low. She did go low and is blocked down there by, I think it was Katie McDonald for TU Dublin, getting in the way. So SETU Waterford looking for that consolation goal for their supporters. They might get it here. The referee says too many steps. I don't know if she's looking for the free in, but TU Dublin's defence held firm. Ciara Brennan, the player that was trying to create it, more changes taking place. Looks like Hannah Dunphy is going off. There's so many players on there that we might miss. Sophie Reid from Nafina in Dublin is on there for TU Dublin as well. The number 18, Niamh Savage from Butlerstown in Waterford is the player that comes on for SETU Waterford. Ellie Young. Ellie Young tries to get the pass over Sarah Barkow. She got the hurl out there, but couldn't bring it with her. Good work from Keely Corbett-Barry. Can Keely Corbett keep it in? That goes down. It's going to be a Waterford ball. Well, Sarah Lacey coming out here in front of the commentary box to take this. Just over a minute of normal time remaining. Sarah Lacey sends the ball across. The Father Maher Cup game, the far side of the field, is over. We'll see if we can get a score for that in a moment. This is Caroline Kennedy sent the ball in for Afton Gray. She probably needed to put her hand out there. And Lauren Robinson said, thank you very much. Another player that has stood out in this game, the fullback wearing number 4. It's gone out for a 45. So SETU Waterford will not give up chasing that goal. We're inside the final minute. Now there was a long hold up for Roisin McCormick. So I'd expect a few minutes anyway. And as soon as we have anything, we'll tell you. We can tell you that University of Galway are 2-10 to 14 points up in SETU Carlow. They're still playing, and I think they're a few minutes behind us. We haven't got a result yet from the game across, but we can tell you it's over. Queens were leading by 5 points last we heard. But we'll watch this. 45 now for SETU Waterford. Dropped in towards the house. Can there be a snapshot there from someone to get the goal? It's not to be, because clearing it out there was Hannah Davis. Sends it out to the corner. Sally Kelly will try and send it back in. Might work out. Two of them players. This is Sarah Lacey. Not in the Waterford panel this year, but here for the SETU Waterford. Again, they're putting their hand up, claiming to be fouled. And the referee's not giving it, says too many steps. So free out for TU Dublin. And it's going to be taken by Niamh Gannon. So we can tell you the Purcell Cup game is over, and I'm just looking, I can tell it's definitely University of Galway that won that match. We can just see them celebrating. So we believe it's University of Galway and Queens through to their respective finals, and TU Dublin moments away from getting through here. So Claire Gannon sends the ball down in the direction of, well, it was Ellen Lavery that got in the way. Was she holding the hand there of the player? Either way, we continue on. Aoife Heffernan sends a pass in for Sarah Barco. Sarah Barco, nearly a minute of injury time has been played and it's been overturned. Rebecca Fanning, it looked like, the clearance there for SETU Waterford to Sarah Lacey. Sarah Lacey skips inside, pass out towards the right. That's a wonderful take there from Hannah Davis, just to stop the advancing Niamh Savage. Ball's hit across the field to Christine Shanahan, and Christine Shanahan down towards Sinead Daly. Sinead Daly came out ahead of Ethan Coughlin from the Kilbrittain Club in Cork, where number 23. She's on the field for SETU Waterford, but it's TU Dublin on the move. Looks like it's Ellie Young trying to work her way inside again. Chance to wrap this up with an exclamation mark, a goal for TU Dublin. Third goal of the game. It's Ellie Young putting the ball into the back of the net in the 62nd minute. And it's now 3:15 to 7 points. TU Dublin, an emphatic statement here of their credentials. But no doubt UCC and DCU are looking forward to having a go at them when they get to the field shortly. Sinead Daly, there's a player running, and that's Niamh Keenan. Just got away from her. It certainly would have been some way to wrap this up if Niamh Keenan got in for a big score. She might get it yet. Passes inside towards Kerry Finnegan. Two players that have worked so hard for their team here today. Kerry goes to the ground. She's going to win the free. The advantage is in the crewing. The referee still has the whistle in the mouth. Niamh Keenan with the shot. Stopped by Laura Brennan. Finds the teammate. And SETU Waterford will bring away. The advantage is gone. And out towards the 45-metre line. Nearly 2.5 minutes of injury time have been played. TU Dublin 3:15, SETU Waterford 7. The ball's in across the field by Katie MacDonald. Katie MacDonald to Sinead Daly. Sinead Daly sends the ball inside. Ellie Young, as it takes for goal, decides to give the pass out to number 19. That's Jodie Couch. And Jodie Couch puts the ball over the bar in the 63rd minute to now make it 3:16 to 7 points. Not much more time with the referee Paul O'Neill for matchroom play. He's given no indication he's ready to wrap this up yet. So Laura Brennan, long ball down the field. So Alison O'Mahony trying to find a way inside the number 19 for SETU Waterford. Ciara Brennan, she'll go through anyone to get an opportunity, and rightfully so. Claire Gannon wins it back for her. Jodie Couch inside the 45-metre line. Long dropping ball down the other end of the field. Niamh Keenan playing an advanced throw now up against Keely Corbett Barry, but it's the Waterford centre back that wins possession. Keely Corbett with the ball. Clears it away again. We look at the referee. Play continues on. Aoife Heffernan wins it back. Gives it to Claire Gannon. Claire Gannon is a player in front, but decides to go for the long crossfield ball in the direction of Sinead Daly. Sinead Daly getting away from Ethan Coughlin on the 65-metre line. She does now, and she's on the move. On the move towards the 45-metre line. Sinead Daly wants to go for another score. Sinead Daly with the shot that's going to go to the left and right. She's definitely getting the shooting practice in for tomorrow. So we're going to restart the play. The whistle is blown once. It only has to blow once. The referee blows the final whistle. It's all over. And TU Dublin have advanced to tomorrow's Electric Ireland Ashbourne Cup final. A dominant display it was. Megan Dowdall's goal before half time. Very, very important as they led by 8 points. SETU Waterford needed a good start in the second half, but when Roisin McCormick got the second TU Dublin goal in 38 minutes, we knew there was only going to be one winner here. Concern for the Antrim full forward. She went off injured. Hopefully she'll be okay to line out tomorrow. Ellie Young putting the icing on the cake with the third goal on 62 minutes for TU Dublin. For SETU Waterford today, it just didn't happen for them. A much sharper alert TU Dublin team took advantage of the breaking balls to create those scoring opportunities, and they advanced to the final. Can they do back-to-back Purcell and Ashbourne Cups? That's a question for tomorrow. However, we're going to wrap up here now. We'll be back before 4 o'clock for live coverage of the second semi-final of the Ashbourne Cup, sponsored by Electric Ireland. That's DCU against UCC at 4 o'clock. But the results here from David Billings Park and UCD in Belfield in Dublin. It's TU Dublin 60 minutes away from the first ever Ashbourne Cup. They're into the final. It finished TU Dublin 3-16, SETU Waterford 7 points. Good afternoon, thank you very much and welcome here to David Billings Park in UCD in Belfield in Dublin as we get ready for the second of our semi-finals in the 2023 Electric Ireland Ashbourne Cup, and it is the meeting of DCU in yellow and UCC in the red with the black band. A keenly contest expected. These two teams met in last year's semi-final where DCU were winners by 17 points to 112 on their way to a first ever Ashbourne Cup title. It's TU Dublin that await the winners of this game. The two captains are in the middle with the referee Bernard Heaney from Armagh. We'll have a quick look at this. Ciara O'Connor in the yellow jersey to the left is the captain of DCU, and it's Emma Murphy, the number 12 for the team in red, is the captain of those sides. So we're just having a quick look to see what way the toss will go. It's getting dark here in DCU, but there are floodlights if needed, so we haven't seen that. So we'll go run through the two teams. We'll start with UCC to our right in the red jersey. They have made one change from the starting 15 that was announced, and a big change it is too. Laura Hayes from St. Catherine's coming into the team. Their team in full: number 1 Molly Lynch, full back line is 2 Rachel McCarthy, 3 is Clodagh Carroll, and 4 is Maeve Murphy. The half back line were number 5 Maeve Ring, centre back number 6 is Aoife Healy, and as mentioned Laura Hayes, number 21, coming into the team. In midfield were number 8 Cleona O'Leary, partner by number 9 Emer Heffernan. The half forward line 10 Orla Kelleher, 11 is Ciara O'Sullivan, and 12 is the captain Emma Murphy. And the inside line 13 Sarah O'Brien, 14 Clodagh Finn, and 15 is Karen Blair. Their manager is Emmett Fennell. So that's the UCC team, and quickly now we'll run through the DCU side in just a moment. They're in their pre-match huddle, and their team is as follows. One change in the starting 15 as well. In goal number 1, Catherine Kavanagh. Full back line coming into the team, number 17, Maeve Sennett. 17, Maeve Sennett starts. Third is Elisa Jemison Murphy, and 4 is Jane Cass. The half back line were number 5, Niamh Donlan. Centre back number 6 is Niamh Deely, and 7 is Rebecca Kelly. In midfield were number 8, Ciara Ryan. Partner number 9, Ciara O'Connor. The half forward line 10 Quiva Cody, 11 Kate Kenny, and 12 is Annabelle Timothy. And the inside line, top of the right, number 13 Abby Flynn, full forward number 14 Ciara O'Looney, and top of the left where number 15 is Asha McCarty. So that is the DCU team. Their manager is Seamus Kelly, and they're going through their huddle there as well. UCC have done their talking, and they're having a pre-match drill at the moment. UCC, the only unbeaten team in this year's Ashbourne Cup. They beat UCD the first day 7-8 to 1-4, and had victories since over Mary I in Limerick and SETU Waterford. For DCU, they've come through after the victory against Maynooth the first day. They beat they lost to TU Dublin 2-6 to 8 points for beating University of Limerick 4-15 to 3-14. A very tight group, but now it's all down to this game here. And who is going to advance to take on TU Dublin in the Ashbourne Cup final. The Ashbourne Cup final of 2023. So UCC are getting themselves in position. We're looking at DCU here. And it looks like that UCC will be attacking the goal to the right in the first half. So DCU getting in position. A lot of interest in this game, but we're getting ready to start the action. DCU attacking the goal to the left in the first half. Bernard Heaney from Armagh, the man in the middle. So here your coverage brought to you in association with entry on the Electric Ireland YouTube page. The second of the 2023 Ashbourne Cup semi-finals. The ball is thrown in, the game is on. UCC in the red with the black bands against DCU in the yellow, who is going to take on TU Dublin in the final tomorrow at 4 o'clock. So Sarah O'Brien laying the ball off for number 9, which is Emer Heffernan. Emer Heffernan on the move here for UCC, and space open up, gets the pass across to Ciara O'Sullivan. Ciara O'Sullivan with the shot. 19 seconds gone in the game. It's UCC get the opening score. UCC 1 point, DCU no score. So play restarts, and UCC winning the ball again. Referee the hand out there. I think he was given the advantage, but everybody was looking at him, so Bernardini decides to blow the whistle. Emer Heffernan in the yellow helmet there, leaving the ball on the ground. So it's taken by Clean O'Leary. Clean O'Leary in towards the inside line. Number 15 is Karine Blair. Plays her Camogie inter-county level for Tipperary. Playing here for UCC today. UCC with the early advantage looking for a second one. DCU getting the defenders in. And it breaks kindly for Ciara Ryan. Ciara Ryan looking for a teammate. That's Niamh Deely. Niamh Deely sending the ball down in towards the attack, but it should come back the other way. UCC should be able to take this through Aoife Healy. So the centre back turning her left hand side, sends it down the field for Clean O'Leary. Clean O'Leary passes off to Laura Hayes. Laura Hayes, of course, the experienced Cork player. Breaks for Ciara O'Sullivan, who's got the first score of the game, but she loses out possession on that occasion as DCU win it back. And this is an opportunity now for Kate Kenny, a very dangerous player when she gets in the groove. Inside the 45-metre line with the white boots, Kate Kenny with the shot. The sides are level. 2 minutes gone, and it's Kate Kenny with the score for DCU. DCU 1 point, UCC 1 point. So the goalkeeper for UCC is Molly Lynch. And Molly sends a long ball down the field and might break for Clodagh Finn. Clodagh Finn also likes the white boots, sends it down the right hand side. This is a good play from UCC. Sarah O'Brien holding on to possession with the green helmet just inside the 45-metre line. The referee says too many steps. So it's going to be a free out for DCU. So Ciara O'Connor to take the free inside the 45-metre line. Long drive down the field towards the other side. DCU getting this not to be Rachel McCarthy, the one that wins it for UCC. Dublin College against the Cork College. Niamh Donlan pushing forward for UCD. This is Kate Kenny. Kate Kenny out to Ciara Ryan. Ciara Ryan sends it in towards the goal into the hands of Molly Lynch, and Molly Lynch will drive it out the other side of the field. But DCU are finding space at the moment. Ciara O'Connor, she captained them to Ashbourne success last year. That ball goes to the left and wide. Of course, she's captaining them again as well. Molly Lynch. Going to slow it down this time. If you're just joining us here, 3.5 minutes gone. DCU 1 point, UCC 1 point. A lot of interest in this game as Laura Hayes gets the ball down the left, down the direction of Sarah O'Brien. Sarah O'Brien takes the ball, looking around for options. Back to Laura Hayes. Laura Hayes from 45. She's well able to drive them from there, but that one not on target for her. Goes to the left and wide, so 1 wide each, 1 point apiece. So play to be restarted by Catherine Kavanagh from Carlow. Touch there by Rachel McCarthy again for UCC, knocking it forward. You can hear the supporters in the background shouting for their respective teams to win the ruck. Nobody won this ruck. A lot of people here in UCD enjoying the action. Plenty of camogie taking place today. 6 matches in total to create 6 finals tomorrow. Ciara O'Connor on the move here for DCU as players in front. She might go herself. Gives the pass off here for DCU. An opportunity for a shot. DCU go into the lead. It looked like it was Annabelle Timothy that put the ball over the bar for them in the 5th minute. Indeed it was, in the maroon helmet. And DCU take the lead. It's DCU 2 points, UCC 1. Good puck out there. Finds the teammate as UCC try and counter-attack. The wind is starting to pick up here a little bit. Wasn't around much for the first game, but it seems to be a breeze, and I'm not quite sure if it's favouring DCU in the first half. We'll try and work it out as it picks up. Thankfully the rain has stayed away, and hopefully it'll continue to do so as Emer Heffernan tries to make a UCC attack. The referee blows the whistle for the foul. So it's going to be an opportunity for UCC to level the teams. Of course, here today we have to have a winner. Cliona O'Leary going to take this free for the Cork side. Being champions on 32 occasions, but not since 2003, the 20th anniversary of the last time that UCC won the Ashbourne Cup. Cliona O'Leary takes the free, got a high in the sky, but did she get it accurate? Not to be. Second wide of the game for them. Remains a 1-point ball game. So Catherine Kavanagh gets us going again down the far side of the field. Players jump up for it there. Breaks kindly for DCU and for Niamh Donlan. Niamh Donlan down the right. Advancing Ciara O'Looney. She wears 14. With the leggings on, would she have a go? Tried to get inside Clodagh Carnegie. Ciara Looney, well, as a player inside, if she wants to use it, looks for the pass out. Well intercepted there by UCC, and it had to be because DCU were lining up the troops there for a big shot. And the interception came from Maeve Ring. A famous name, of course, in Cork GA circles. Sarah O'Brien's going to lead the sideline cut. For Ciara O'Sullivan. And Ciara O'Sullivan's going to leave it for Emer Heffernan. So Emer Heffernan sends the ball across the field. Karine Blair to get on this. Being marked on that occasion by Maeve Sennett. Foul committed, so it's going to be a free in for UCC. And you would assume now as Cliona O'Leary goes up to take it, that we're going to get the equalising score. 7.5 minutes gone, the second of our Ashbourne Cup semi-finals. Of course, as I mentioned during the first game, just in case you didn't hear that, the first time since 1996, the Ashbourne Cup final is in Belfield. That'll be tomorrow, of course. We do walk around between the games. Some fantastic facilities here in UCD. A credit to everybody making it happen. Of course, they'll be going for the Father Maher Cup themselves tomorrow. They're in that final. Free here now for Cliona O'Leary for UCC. She levels the teams. 8 minutes gone. It's 2 points to UCC, 2 points to DCU. So Catherine Kavanagh gets us going again down the far side of the field. Laura Hayes, great touch from her there, but doesn't hold on to it. Niamh Donlan reading the game well for DCU, gives the pass out for Ciara O'Connor. Ciara O'Connor, a long dropping ball inside. And Molly Lynch, happy enough to take that up, to her hand through the hurl, and drives it down the field again. Sarah O'Brien. Sarah O'Brien trying to turn inside Rebecca Kelly. Gives a pass into space and straight away is driven down by Emer Heffernan. And Emer Heffernan into the corner, hoping that Clodagh Fenn can get in this. Clodagh Fenn there being tightly marked. And it's won there by Jane Cass. Jane Cass gives it in the direction of Ciara O'Connor. Kilkenny and Wexford working together. Ball goes out over the line. I think it's been indicated it's going to be a DCU ball. So just outside the 20-metre line. Lineswoman here at the near side of the field, adamant that it's for the team in yellow. So Ciara O'Connor sends it down the field, and Rachel McCarthy, not for the first time in this game, indeed it's 3 times off the top of my head I can count, she's got an important interception. Emer Heffernan working on plenty of ball around midfield into space, right in between Laura Hayes and the inside player, but it was Elisa Jameson Murphy who came out to win it. But it's worked out for UCC, they take it quickly. Orla Kelleher, long ball down. This might break nicely. It might break nicely here because it's Emma Murphy, the captain, goes for the shot. Catherine Kavanagh in the way, wins that and sends it out the field again. The first shot in haste of the match. It was a very difficult angle for Emma Murphy, but she got herself into position. Maeve Murphy, the number 4 there for UCC, trying to find a way inside, being well stopped by Ashley McCarty. Aoife Healy sends it in between the 65-metre lines. That's won again by Ciara O'Connor. Ciara O'Connor fouled in the process, of course, from the St. Martin's Club in Wexford. And it's going to be a free for DCU. Of course, Ciara's sister Aoife, an injured player for DCU, but if you see any photographer knocking around, you can guarantee some of the quality pictures we'll see on social media will be from Aoife O'Connor. So the free here now for the North Dublin College. 11 minutes gone. The second of the semi-finals in this year's Ashbourne Cup. All square. Ciara O'Connor taking her time with the free, and that goes to the left and wide. So disappointment for her. Just while that, let's look at the DCU management team. Of course, their manager is Seamus Kelly. Coaches are Tommy Wall, Roisin Breen and Seamus O'Brien. Further selectors on the team are Shay Hayes, Ambrose Cuddy and Brian Brophy. The physios are Andrew Kelly and Kate O'Neill. Performance analysts are Abby Tarrant, Lauren Finney and Molly Moore, with the development officer is Paul O'Brien. We'll go through the UCC backroom team in a moment. It's another free for DCU inside their own 65-metre line. So Ciara O'Connor with another effort. It's going to be very, very close, and UCC need to be careful. Again, they just know where to touch the ball down and try and bring it out the field. Both teams have been allowed to get on with it and play camogie so far. Maeve Murphy was there a moment ago for UCC. Just couldn't get it out. DCU have possession, but it's been overturned, and now it's Emma Murphy for UCC, and she goes past the 45-metre line, gives the ball into space over Clean O'Leary. Just got away from Clean there, and a touch on the ground by Niamh Deely. Niamh Deely to Ciara Ryan, back to number 13. 13 is Abby Flynn. Abby Flynn from Waterford, and it drops into the hands of Molly Lynch. Molly Lynch out towards Maeve Murphy, and Maeve Murphy will try to bring the ball out towards the 45. The referee spotted. Now, I'm not too sure. Are we indicating a 45 here? The two umpires are having a look. I'd say the referee will go in for a chat, but I think the indication is that DCU have a 45. Or is it a free for stepping out over the line? Either way, it's a place ball. So we believe it's a 45, so Ciara O'Connor is going to take it. And can she put DCU back in front? Ciara O'Connor with the 45. The ball goes over the bar. DCU go into the lead. 14 minutes gone. It's DCU 3 points. UCC 2. Low scoring game but early stages. Molly Lynch with a long ball down the field. And it's won again by DCU, and Ciara O'Connor is really dominating in the middle of the field. Gives the pass to Annabelle Timothy. She dropped it the first time, and two UCC players get in the way, but we come back out towards the 65-metre line. Jane Cass up to get involved. Lays it off for Niamh Deely. Niamh Deely's on the run, player to the left. She wants to use it, but Niamh might go herself. And the referee says she took too many steps. The two UCC players did collide, but thankfully Ciara O'Sullivan and Maeve Ring are okay. And the break goes against DCU. It's going to be a free out for UCC. And just gives it a chance to go through the UCC management. Emmett Fennell is their manager. Daniel Morrissey, the coach. Tommy Bowe, Noel O'Reilly and Aisling Egan are the selectors. Orla Coughlin is the physio. And the GA development officer is John Granger. Of course, we're playing here in UCD. DCU beat UCD in last year's final. 114 to 5 points. They lead this game at the moment. But UCC have possession. End-to-end stuff between the two teams as UCC try and work away inside. Clodagh Fenn gives it to Sarah O'Brien. Sarah O'Brien gets inside the defence. Can she get range for a shot? She does indeed. Needs to score. He had a look and he's gone wide. I think it just tailed off. It was very, very close, that one, but I think the decision was correct. It probably would have been a Hawkeye if we're in Croke Park. But UCC will be disappointed. They didn't make that count. Remains 3 points to 2. We're just got inside the second quarter of this game as Laura Hayes wins possession, but straight away DCU have their homework done on the Cork star player. Ball sent across the field as UCC try and find a way to get a score again. Sarah O'Brien just couldn't take it, and straight away bodies are in. Rebecca Kelly. Sarah O'Brien passes forward for Ciara O'Sullivan. Ciara O'Sullivan trying to move it towards the 20-metre line in front of Niamh Deely. DCU have overturned the ball. Lisa Jameson Murphy gives it to Rebecca Kelly. Rebecca Kelly with long ball down the field. And DCU are asking questions. So far UCC have had the answer in defence, but there's only so many you can answer correctly. UCC have the ball back again. The Cork side bring it out. Clodagh Carroll is the player. Down and towards the attack. Sarah O'Brien getting in the right position for the ball. But if she doesn't get it the first time, you have the likes of Ciara O'Connor coming in, battling for it. UCC take possession to Ciara O'Sullivan. Collision between the two players. The referee says the free goes Cork's way. Niamh Deely not happy about it. Of course, representing UCD today, we players from Carlow, Kilkenny, Wexford, Offaly, Waterford. That's the DCU team. Cork have Cork, Kerry, Waterford, Tipperary, Limerick. Full Munster team. So the free here now for Clean O'Leary. 17 minutes gone. Takes the free and it's staying into the left, I think, and it's another chance going to begging for UCC. The radar is just not fully functioning at the moment. So play restarts. Catherine Kavanagh sending it down the field. Now the wind is gone again that I was talking about earlier on. So there's no advantage for DCU here. As Aoife Healy sends it up towards the 65-metre line, but Ciara O'Connor is just really on form in this game at the moment. She tries to get away from Clean O'Leary and Ciara O'Sullivan. She needs support coming in. That was well taken ball for DCU by Asha McCarty. Now what can Asha do with this? Crossfield ball in towards the attack. And this is an opportunity for Abby Flynn if she can get on this. Ciara Looney's there as well. Ciara Looney with the ball. UCC just caught out a little bit at the moment as Ciara Looney goes for the shot. The umpires have a look and it's gone wide. So third wide of the game for DCU, 4 for UCC. 12 minutes to half time. Molly Lynch down the field. UCC are huffing and puffing, but they need to start getting some scores. Clodagh Finn just didn't take it the first time of asking. It might work out better for Emma Murphy. Emma Murphy gets inside there. She already tested the goalkeeper once. What she held, gives the pass over Clodagh Finn. Second time a shot, a goal! A goal for UCC. And Clodagh Finn puts the ball to the back of the net. It was a score that they needed. They were getting chances. Well, it's come in 19 minutes and UCC go into the lead. 1-2 to 3 points. Out towards the middle of the park. Emer Heffernan sends it down. Clodagh Finn has got her goal. A big score is Clodagh Finn, and she's got one now. She can take off. Emma Murphy needs a second goal. She's working hard to get this attack functioning. Clean O'Leary there as well. The ball goes out over the line. So it went off a DCU stick. So it's going to be a UCC sideline cut, and DCU are napping because Ciara O'Sullivan wasn't marked. She needed a second goal, but she has the ball. Can she get a shot in, or will she find someone inside? And UCC all of a sudden feel it's getting easy because it's gone over the bar, and it's Orla Kelleher that gets the point in the pink helmet on 20 minutes to put 3 points between the teams. DCU will be very, very disappointed with themselves. You don't leave Ciara O'Sullivan unmarked. 1-3 to UCC, 3 points to DCU. Long ball down the field again. DCU won't panic, but UCC, they're going to get their purple patch here now. Laura Hayes batting for the ball, but it's won by DCU and Ciara Ryan. Ciara Ryan towards Asha McCarty. Asha McCarty sends it into space. They're trying to isolate Ciara Looney with the defender, and it could work out for them because the second player is there, but Ciara Looney might need the second player. Can she get the shot in there? Give the pass across to Kate Kenny, and Kate Kenny will go for the shot, puts it over the bar, and DCU do get something out of it, but they're starting to prod again. So 2 points between the teams. UCC 1-3, DCU 4 points. Molly Lynch restarting the action. The floodlights are on here in Belfield. And they're on also with the Personal Cup game that's taking place to our left. Referee says too many steps. It's been a particular one now that the referee has been on top of. And forgive the language in the background if you heard that, but expressions being vented by respective managements. Of course, the importance of this competition and the prestige that it brings. Both teams want to achieve success, as many more do. Ciara O'Connor getting ready to take the free outside the 45-metre line. Long ball down in towards the attack. There's players up on both teams. Will it break out kindly? It was Abby Flynn. A shot, a goal! Abby Flynn got the break, puts the ball into the back of the net, and it's a goal for DCU, and they get the response. 22 minutes gone. It's now 1-4 to DCU, 1-3 to UCC. You could hear a member of the Cork management wasn't happy with the decision that led to the free, and DCU get the break. Here we go again. Rebecca Kelly won the ball first and gave the pass to Ciara O'Connor. Ciara O'Connor down in towards the attack, and DCU, could they build on their goal as Abby Flynn sends it in, and this is great movement here, and opportunity for another shot from Caoimhe Cody, and it's saved by Molly Lynch. It's going to go out for a 45, and DCU back in control of the game, and Ciara O'Connor to take the upcoming place ball. 8 minutes to go to half time, no major stops. So Kate Kenny's over there as well, but I imagine that Ciara O'Connor will take this. Are they looking for a sliotar? They have one now anyway. So Ciara O'Connor looking to put 2 points between the teams. In the 23rd minute, she's got a 45 already, she's got a second, puts it over the bar. DCU go 2 points in front. It's DCU 1-5, UCC 1-3. So Molly Lynch to get us going again. Gets good distance on it as the two-time All-Ireland Puck Volley champion. Collision there into the back of the player. Abby Flynn wins the free. So Abby Flynn just on the ground there where she needs some treatment. Abby Flynn, one of the bright prospects for Waterford. Of course, when you call her a prospect, she's a well-established name now for the Dacia. She's back on her feet. Player of the match when Waterford won the Minor A Shield back in 2019. Ciara O'Connor to take this place ball. I think it's fair to say, and give us your thoughts through Electric Ireland third level Camogie social media or on YouTube as Ciara O'Connor takes the free, that she is dominating play in the middle of the park at the moment. And Kate Kenny is on this as she tries to get a scoring chance, gives it back to Annabelle Timothy. Annabelle back to Kate. Kate Kenny. Can she get a shot there? You can see UCC throwing around the place there, and again, apologies for the language in the background. The ball goes out over the line. It looks like this is going to go DCU's way. So it's going to be a DCU sideline cut. So Ciara Ryan to restart the action. Along the ground towards Asha McCarty. And it's won again by Emer Heffernan. Emer Heffernan gets it forward to a teammate. That teammate is Aoife Healy. Aoife Healy was waiting for support from Emer Heffernan. Emer Heffernan drives it down the field. And it's broken for DCU again. Niamh Deely. Niamh Deely with the pass towards Ciara Ryan. Ciara Ryan in possession of the slayer outside the 45-metre line, being well marshalled by Cliona O'Leary. And DCU continue to keep going there as play continues on, passing to the direction of Caoimhe Cody. Not one as it was blocked down by Maeve Ring. Maeve Ring leaves it for Cliona O'Leary, and Cliona O'Leary out towards the left for Sarah O'Brien, and Sarah O'Brien goes in the move into the pace here of Sarah O'Brien as she gets to the 45-metre line. Where's the option? Offload the ball. It's on the left. It's Ciara O'Sullivan. Ciara O'Sullivan was going to go for the shot and score that UCC need, and Ciara O'Sullivan puts the ball over the bar, and you can see the speed of Cliona O'Leary to take that with her, and it's gone over to 1 point ball game again with inside the final 5 minutes of the first half. 1-5 to 1-4. We're going to have a hold up and play. And the reason we're having a hold up and play is the UCC captain, Emma Murphy's on the ground. Now the Cork official there, giving his thoughts on the game to the referee, but our concern is with the captain. A 2022 Ashbourne All-Star. It's Emma Murphy. She's getting a spray there, so hopefully she'll be okay. Of course, an established Cork player as well, playing the 2021 All-Ireland final against Galway. So she'll walk it off. You can hear the support there for Emma, the Cork supporters here. So we're going to restart the action with Catherine Kavanagh, just over 3 minutes to go to half time. Ball broken down there by Maeve Ring, looking for Clean O'Leary. It's actually Aoife Healy that broke it down, my apologies. Maeve Murphy takes the challenge there. DCU have overturned the ball. Ciara O'Connor with a long effort down towards the goal. Might break here and a big opportunity for DCU to get the ball. And this is the Abby Flynn looking for a second goal. Didn't get the touch by Ciara Looney. Then it's a goal. It's a goal for DCU. They've got their second goal. Ciara O'Connor overturning possession in the middle of the park. And it's in the back of the net through the number 14, Ciara Looney. And there's 4 points between the teams. 2-5 to DCU. 1-4 to UCC. Abby Flynn involved in it as well. And DCU have the advantage. UCC, the only unbeaten team in this competition. That's under threat as Laura Hayes sends it down towards the attack. Down in the direction of Sarah O'Brien. Sarah O'Brien surrounded by 2 players but continues on. She's on the move here. Can she find a player inside? Can Sarah O'Brien? She's running out of space. Goes for the shot herself. It's an excellent score if she gets it. And it's a fantastic score from Sarah O'Brien. A great response for her. Brings it back to a 3-point ball game. 2-5 to 1-5. And UCC needed that score just after conceding the second goal. So now, what else can happen before the break? As that's won by Maeve Ring on that occasion. Maeve into the corner to Clodagh Fenn, who's got UCC's goal in the game. Clodagh Fenn, she's going to take on the player. She's coming inside again. And DC all of a sudden are having a problem in defence. Clodagh Fenn goes for the shot. The umpires say wide. 5th wide of the game for UCC, but sometimes you need to look for the player in the better position. The DCU in control of the scoreboard. Long ball down. So Aoife Healy with possession. Goes on the move towards the 45-metre line. Of course, she's a dual star as well, breaking into the Cork football setup too. Ciara O'Sullivan, can she get the gap? Sends it forward. Carrying Blair with the shot. Going across, but nobody up there. And Catherine Kavanagh will clear that all day long. Emma Murphy was just coming up to put in the challenge. But the DCU goalkeeper gets it down. But DCU are napping as well because Laura Hayes has the ball back outside 50 yards. Great block down there by Caoimhe Cody, the number 10 in the yellow jersey. Referee blows the whistle. Not happy what he's seen. Going to throw it in. We're inside the final minute of playing the first half of the second semi-final in the Electric Ireland 2023 Ashbourne Cup Camogie. TU Dublin already into the decider, taking place at 4 o'clock tomorrow. But who will be their opponents? Laura Hayes driving down the left, hoping that Emma Murphy can get in the end of that ball. DCU getting the players in there as well. Not many players, but they're doing enough work. See Ciara Ryan there, the number 8, but the shot comes. That's going to go wide. I think it was Orla Kelleher with the shot there. Wishing it over, but not to be. So we're inside injury time in the first half. 1 goal between the teams. It's DCU 2-5, UCC 1-5. Catherine Kavanagh, another score for DCU would give them a big advantage at the break. And they'll be looking for something more as Abby Flynn tries to launch an attack. There's players inside, but she's been forced backwards thanks to good defending from Maeve Ring, which is great vision from Abby Flynn to find Caoimhe Cody. Caoimhe Cody about to pull the trigger. She might be given a second chance, a shot. And it goes to the left and wide. UCC's defenders did well But Quiva Cody from the St. Mullins Club in Carlow getting much closer than UCC would like. Hasn't been many stops now, so we might have a half-time whistle indeed. Right on cue, the referee Bernard Heaney blows the half-time whistle. There's the Meath man too, and at half-time there's 3 points between the teams. DCU in front, all very, very tight in the early stages, low scoring, but a goal for UCC in 14 minutes from Clodagh Fenn gave the Cork side the advantage as they went 3 points in front, whereas they got scored in the closing stages of the half. DCU getting 2 goals. Abby Flynn and Kiro Looney with the green flags, giving the Dublin side that 3-point advantage. We're going to take a break for about 10 minutes or so, but when we'll be back with a full live coverage of the second half of this semi-final in the Electric Ireland Ashbourne Cup, and the half-time score, it's DCU in front. DCU 2-5, UCC 1-5.
Invincible.
Thank you very much and welcome back here to David Billings Park in UCD in Belfield in Dublin as we get ready for the second half of our second semi-final in the Electric Ireland Ashbourne Cup, and it's 2-5 to DCU, 1-5 to UCC, but 30 minutes can change an awful lot. We have to have a winner. TU Dublin awaiting tomorrow's final that takes place at 4 o'clock. We can tell you in the game taking place to our left, the second of the Person Cup semi-finals, MTU Cork lead Trinity College 2-6 to 4 points at half-time. The winners of that game will play University of Galway. That's a game we have live here on the Electric Ireland YouTube channel in association with entry at 2 o'clock tomorrow. The Ashbourne Cup final at 4. But now, who is going to be in that final with TU Dublin? We're getting ready for the start of the second half. We'll run through scores when we get a chance. The referee is Bernard Heaney from County Meath. My apologies for saying Armagh earlier on. The ball is thrown in, the game is on, and it's DCU attacking the goal to the right in the second half. Emer Heffernan winning the ball for UCC, and she goes one of those trademark runs, sends the ball into space for Ciara O'Sullivan. This is how they opened up the game with Ciara O'Sullivan getting a point, but she lost control and a defiant DCU defence got in the way. However, UCC, I'd say strong words were said at half time in this game as they fight for the ball inside the 45-metre line. DCU have to keep it sharp. The first score of this half, always very, very important, but especially for the team who's behind. DCU not making it easy. You can see Lisa Jameson Murphy in the middle of all that, the Dublin inter-county player. UCC have won it back and kick it into space. Have to be careful not to overkick it. Orla Kelleher gives it off to Aoife Healy. Aoife Healy with a pass forward. This is an opportunity for Karine Blair. Karine Blair with the shot. First score in the second half comes from the Tipperary woman representing the college in Cork, and it's back to a 2-point ball game. DCU 2-5, UCC 1-6. So ball breaks around the half-back line for UCC. They got the first score of the second half, and Emer Heffernan trying to set up another. Sends it down the field. She's like the quarterback for the team, but Ciara O'Connor, you can say something similar to the other side. Jane Cass wins the race there for DCU. Passes the ball forward. Long drive down towards the 45-metre line. That might work out for DCU if they can get the break. UCC getting back Aoife Healy, but she didn't get a full touch on it. It might be an important flick. DCU still have control. Kate Kenny. Kate Kenny going for the score. That looks like it's going to drop. Will it drop out? Eventually it does. Ciara O'Looney was waiting for that. Ball goes out over the line right in front of us here. So play restarts with the sideline ball, but not the best connection out by Maeve Sennett. So it's going to be UCC to restart the action, and Emer Heffernan from Knockavilla, Dunshkey, Dundrum Kickham's in Tipperary. Gets play restarted again. She didn't get the touch that she wanted as well. DCU trying to keep it in, but not to be. Goes off the hand of Quiva Cody, so it's going to be another UCC ball. So Emer Heffernan sends the ball in towards the attack. UCC a big opportunity to play her inside. In towards the direction of Sarah O'Brien. Clodagh in with the pass. Clodagh running in for the space. Sarah O'Brien, the hands are held. There's going to be a free. The advantage doesn't accrue, so we're going back for the UCC free. And a chance to bring this back to a 1-point ball game. The scores in this game for UCC. Sarah O'Brien, of course, was actually Clodagh Finn with their goal. Referee having a word with the defender. And it's a yellow card. Ciara O'Sullivan with a couple of points. Sarah O'Brien, Orla Kelleher, and Cleena O'Leary also on target. And then Karine Blair, of course, at the start of the second half. Here's Cleena O'Leary now. 4 minutes gone. As you can see the scoreboard there on the field as well as on your screen. Cleena O'Leary takes the free. It's a 1-point ball game here. 1-7 to UCC, 2-5 to DCU. He continues on. The referee spots a throw, so free for DCU, gives the chance to run through their scores. Abby Flynn and Ciara O'Looney with the 2 goals, 2 points apiece for Kate Kenny and for Ciara O'Connor, and also Annabelle Timothy on target for the Dublin side in yellow. They have a free, haven't scored in the second half so far. Nearly 5 minutes gone. So Ciara O'Connor with the free. Can she make it count? She does indeed make it count. She puts the ball over the bar, and DCU get their first score of the second half. 2-6 to DCU, 1-7 to UCC. Dublin against Cork never disappoints. Ball breaks down. Far side of the field as Emma Murphy tries to get on it, but it's won by Rebecca Kelly. Rebecca Kelly sends it down the field. Breaks in favour of the Cork side, but it might fall for Kieran Ryan of DCU. Kieran Ryan, her own 65-metre line, skips past the 2 of them and continues on the run. Kieran Ryan there, the space is open up for her for DCU. She's inside the 45-metre line, the pass forward in the direction of Quiva Cody. A touch came out from a Cork stick enough to stop it in the tracks, but DCU haven't given up, trying to get the ball from the ruck. The referee has blown the whistle, and it's going to be a throw-in ball inside the UCC 45-metre line. So play restarts. DCU have control. In towards the corner. Ciara Looney going to come out for this. And Clodagh Carroll, the full back for UCC, has to be careful. She wants the free for the push. That's going to be the 20-metre line. She's going to leave it for Molly Lynch. As I mentioned, Molly Lynch, a 2-time All-Ireland Puck Fada champion. Her sister Lucy also won as well. So the Lynch family practicing their puck outs. Drives the ball down the field. UCC trying to get back in level terms at least. They trail by 2. One on this occasion by Ciara O'Sullivan. Ciara O'Sullivan being pushed to the corner. Maeve's in and not making it easy, but plays the ball inside for Clodagh Finn. Clodagh Finn trying to run onto this and probably just pulled the body back as the goalkeeper, Catherine Kavanagh, was coming out. The goalkeeper very, very brave. However, this might work out for Orla Keller. Orla Keller with a shot for UCC. Puts the ball over the bar, and it's back to a 1-point ball game after 7 minutes in the second half. 2-6 to 1-8. UCC getting something out of that scoring opportunity. 2-6 to 1-8. Could we have extra time here today? That's an interesting one. Long ball down the field on the 65-metre line. It's won by Ciara O'Connor, but was she fouled? I think she was. Free for DCU. And Ciara O'Connor will take her time. Both teams try and get themselves organised. Good crowd here watching the 2 games that are taking place. So Ciara O'Connor. Ciara O'Connor with the free. It's going to be good. It's gone over the bar. Ciara O'Connor again with another special from the Wexford woman. And puts 2 between them again after 8 minutes in the second half. 2-7 to 1-8. So DCU starting to hit back every time UCC gets something. Emma Murphy with the ball goes past the 45-metre line, the far side of the field, looking around for options. She's isolated a bit. She might come inside. Now all of a sudden there's options there. The option comes from Clodagh Finn. Clodagh Finn just couldn't make up her mind whether to go left or right. Tried to pick out Corrine Blair. And DCU have I thought they'd overturned the ball. They did the second time, and it's won by Maeve Sennett. Play continues on out towards Annabelle Timothy. UCC turned the ball around. The pass for Emer Heffernan. She's going to go for the shot. No better player to put the ball over the bar. Emer Heffernan with the score. And after 8.5 minutes of the second half, it's back to a 1-point ball game again. 1-9 to UCC. 2-7 to DCU. 12 points to 13 in anyone's language. And it's hard to tell who will be in the final tomorrow. The ball breaks just inside the UCC 65-metre line. Abby Flynn trying to get on it there. Ciara O'Connor in the middle of it all. Comes up towards Kate Kenny. Kate Kenny lost control. Can UCC gain it back? Not if Quiva Cody has anything to say about it. Quiva with the ball. Hand passes it back. Tried to find Ciara Ryan, who's in the middle of all that. UCC have possession. And Aoife Healy sends the ball down the left towards Orla Kelleher. Orla Kelleher on her own against 2 DCU players in the numbers game. Worked in the end. Mightn't have just yet because Ciara O'Sullivan has the ball. Challenge comes in. Play continues on. You can have your own thoughts on that. Long ball down for DCU. And they have possession. Can they make it count? This is Asha McCarty. Asha McCarty looking around for options, gives the pass for Abby Flynn. Abby Flynn trying to find a way inside, has done well to get inside 3 players, the referee says. She committed the foul for too many steps. So it's going to be a UCC free. 10 minutes gone in the second half. DCU 2-7, UCC 1-9. Live here at the Electric Ireland YouTube page in association with Entry. The second of our double header of action today. And of course, a double header tomorrow. 2 o'clock the Purcell Cup final, 4 o'clock the Ashbourne Cup final. Molly Lynch with a long free down. And UCC take the ball. One on the occasion by Emma Murphy. Can she get the space? The referee said she was being held. And it's a free in for UCC. And you would feel this is going to be the equaliser. We were level twice at the start of the match. And interestingly enough, we haven't been level since the 8th minute of the game. This is the 11th minute of the second half. The question is, if you're Clean O'Leary, what do you do? She looks like she's going to put it over the bar. That would be the wise option. But sometimes free takers take gambles. Clean O'Leary taking no mistake there. Puts it over the bar. We are all square here in David Billings Park. A legend of UCD, the ground is named after. Cleena O'Leary makes it 1-10 to UCC, 2-7 to DCU. And play restarts. Catherine Kavanagh breaks kindly for DCU, the far side of the field, on the 45-yard line. Annabelle Timothy sends it in towards Ciara Looney. Ciara Looney trying to get that ball into her hand. Does she have support? The support does arrive. The shot by Asha McCarty. She knew she snatched it herself when she hit it. And the ball goes to the left and wide. Only 2 wides in total in the second half, but they both gone to DCU. Molly Lynch, good distance down. Hoping to find Clodagh Finn on that occasion, but not to be, because coming out the field is DCU. And an opportunity here now as it opens up, and this is Abby Flynn. She's got a goal already, so is Ciara Looney. Ciara Looney shot, goal for DCU. And what a counter-attack. UCC left the gaps open, and Ciara O'Looney gets her second goal of the game. DCU get their third, and it's 3-7 to 1-10. And while Ciara Looney gets her second goal, Abby Flynn gets her second assist to go with her own goal. And UCC, their hard work to get back level, gone with a third DCU goal. The next score is vital. And if you're a Cork supporter here now, you definitely know the importance of this next score. DCU trying to put distance between the teams. They have led this game by 4 points already. The decision goes against DCU. And it's going to be a free in for UCC. The referee going to have a word with Ciara O'Connor. Looks like she'd be getting a yellow card with the DCU captain. And Cleena O'Leary, student nurse in UCC. So represented Cork at intermediate level. Getting ready to take this free. 43 minutes and 24 seconds gone. An important one after conceding the third goal. Cleena O'Leary with the free. She took her time to concentrate on that, and rightfully so. The ball goes over the bar. 16 minutes to go. It's a 2-point ball game again. UCC 1-11, DCU 3-7. It's the Dublin side by 2. And Catherine Kavanagh gets us going again. Both goalkeepers like to drive it long, but the break goes for UCC. Did go for UCC because Ciara O'Connor's overturned it. Can a teammate find it? Not to be Aoife Healy has anything to say about it. She gives the ball off to Maeve Ring, and Maeve Ring comes up the field a couple of yards, looks for a teammate out to the far side, and that is Clean O'Leary, and Clean O'Leary sends it down the way, and this might work out nicely for UCC. The referee's blown a whistle for the foul. No advantage given on that occasion first. So we're going to have a free in for UCC. Be a difficult one out there if they go directly. The wind again starting to pick up a little bit. It is favouring UCC, but not by much. Referee going having a chat with Jane Cass. So a yellow card for her. A few yellow cards picked up. Free inside the 45. Be a massive boost for UCC if this goes over the bar. Second in the roll of honour after UCD for Ashbourne Cup victories. No side has made any changes yet. No doubt they'll come. Clean O'Leary with the free. It's going to be close. Is it good? It's very, very good. And Clean O'Leary puts the ball over the bar as we enter the final quarter of the game. And all of a sudden, there's 1 point between them again. TCU 3-7, UCC 1-12. And Catherine Kavanagh gets us going again. Long ball down. Kate Kenny gets her hands on this. Can she find space there now? Can she find someone as UCC get back? And Laura Hayes did well there to overturn the ball. Gives it to Emer Heffernan. Emer Heffernan will be in the conversation for player of the match in this game, no doubt, especially if UCC win the game. Passes it forward for Ciara O'Sullivan. Ciara O'Sullivan out to the left and Laura Hayes. Laura Hayes will be another contender. Laura Hayes with a shot to level the teams. And it's gone over the bar. And Laura Hayes, a move she started herself, involved two teammates in it and finishes the ball over the bar. It's UCC 3 in a row. UCC 113, DCU 3-7. It's all square here in Belfield. And Catherine Kavanagh restarts the action. The final quarter of the game. Who will take on TU Dublin in tomorrow's Ashbourne Cup final? Clean O'Leary trying to clear the ball, blocked down I think by Annabelle Timothy. Abby Flynn was there as well. The ball goes out over the line, the far side of the field. It's going to be a UCC ball right in front of their dugout. And you can hear the supporters there. UCC, DCU getting behind their players, getting behind their teams. So it looks like Emer Heffernan is going to take it. So Emer Heffernan restarting the action. Ball down the field. Collision, the UCD player caught. I think somebody from UCC will be having a chat with the official. So Laura Hayes goes into the book. Looked like Niamh Deely that received the challenge, but she's okay anyway. So we're going to have a free for DCU at the far side of the field. Inside the 65-metre line, attacking the goal to the right. 12 and a half minutes to go. We'll get an update in that Purcell Cup game in a couple of moments. Long range free. Long range free. It's going to be very, very close. Ciara O'Connor batted up by Molly Lynch. But who's it going to come to? This is Caoimhe Cody. Caoimhe Cody for the shot. And they've missed it. And that's a big miss from DCU. Again, Ciara O'Connor sending a special in towards the goal. It broke out kindly for two DCU players, but they didn't take advantage of it. Chances like that could be costly. It's still all square. It's still a 50-50 game. But UCC are winning the second half by 3 points. Of course, that won't matter at the final whistle. Now we've no further updates in the Purcell Cup game. It was 2-6 to MTU Cork, 4 points to Trinity College at half time. Niamh Deely there on your screen. She was the player of the match in the Ashbourne Cup final of 2022. Will she get an opportunity to go for another player of the match award tomorrow? Leaves the free for Ciara O'Connor. And every time Ciara O'Connor hits a ball, it causes consternation in the Cork defence. There's another dangerous ball dropping down. And it's one. Maeve Ring sends it out to Fields, but they haven't got it away. There was a couple of DCU players there, but it just wouldn't come to them. Kate Kenny hit it along the ground. But UCC have it back. Maeve Murphy trying to bring it up towards Aoife Healy. And again, you can see DCU applying the pressure, but the break just wouldn't come for them. Can Cork keep that in play? Just about. Eventually, it went down over the line. And the official is Dempsey will make the decision. It looks like it's going DCU's way. Caoimhe Cody to take this. Everybody here at this match glued to the action. Caoimhe Cody sends it across the field. Cut out there by Cork. Great touch there by Rachel McCarthy it was, leaving it for Laura Hayes, and Laura Hayes down the field, but it's excellently won back by Jane Cass. Jane Cass though, she lost possession to Sarah O'Brien, legally so says the official. Laura Hayes sends it down in the direction of Emma Murphy, who's playing in the inside line now at the moment, where the number 12 jersey comes out to the 45, looking for options, and that's a dangerous one. And Caoimhe Cody always looked like she was going to win that, but can DCU win the ball back? There's a UCC player on the ground. Emma Murphy with possession. UCC continue on, they want to get their noses in front. They haven't led since they got their goal. Sarah O'Brien is getting back to her feet. Orla Kelleher gives the pass off for Ciara O'Sullivan. Ciara O'Sullivan trying to find someone else, but it's back is Ciara O'Connor to win the ball. And now there's an opportunity here now for Kate Kenny. The Offaly woman is on the move. Kate Kenny out wide is going to go for the shot, but DCU back into the lead. 9.5 minutes to go. Kate Kenny with the point, and it's DCU 3-8, UCC 113. And of course, Ciara O'Connor involved in that move again. There's a substitution taking place. It looks like Kareen Blair is going off for UCC. And coming on the field for them is their number 22, Moira Barrett, from the Ballinascarty Club in Cork. She does physiotherapy in UCC. The player on the ground. For UCC was their centre back, Aoife Healy. I mentioned that she's breaking into the Cork football to help she won 2 All-Irelands at minor level last year for Camogie and ladies football. The future is bright for Cork in both the small ball and the big ball. Long drive down the field inside the opposing 45-metre line as UCC try and get themselves back on level terms. DCU defending like everything's at stake, which it is. This is a semi-final. Emma Murphy with possession goes back looking for someone, finds someone, and a shot at the post from Laura Hayes. She knew herself as soon as she hit it. It wasn't her best shot ever. Remains a 1-point ball game. 8 minutes to go. DCU 3-8, UCC 113. Oh, that's going to be a DCU ball. And Abby Flynn is going to leave it off for Ciara O'Connor. So Ciara O'Connor now, about 55 yards from the goal. Send it down towards the attack, down towards Abby Flynn. Didn't work for her. Ciara Looney might come out and get this, and the UCC defence are under pressure as Ciara Looney gets inside from Clodagh Carroll. Ciara Looney continues. Can she find a teammate? Can she go herself? Aoife Healy getting in the way, cutting out the space. Of course, UCC have to be careful not to foul, but this is great work from DCU as Abby Flynn tries to bring it a bit closer. There's players queuing up for DCU if they can find them, but UCC have possession. And I'll be out now with Orla Kelleher on the 45-metre line. Orla Kelleher passes the ball forward, but it just slowed down for Ciara O'Sullivan as she tried to get control. And Niamh Donnan applies the pressure. The advantage goes with UCC for a foul. Looks like it's going to continue. Orla Kelleher, the hand has gone down. Orla Kelleher's players to go. She might go herself. 2 great hooks. I think Rebecca Kelly was the one that got the hook. Niamh Donnan was there as well for DCU. But they're not gone yet. Sarah O'Brien. Too many steps, says the referee. And it's going to be a free out. And DCU will take a moment to breathe here with 6.5 minutes to go in the semi-final of the Ashbourne Cup. 17 points to 16. Catherine Kavanagh will take her time, just wants everyone to slow it down a bit. So down towards the 45-metre line. UCC have the ball back, but they're just finding it hard. Avril Cashman, number 7, has come on the field as a substitute as well. Not quite sure who she came on for, but she didn't start the game, did the number 7, but she's on the field now, and UCC are making another change. So we're trying to keep up to date with all the changes. Well, Rachel McCarthy, the vice captain from Clonmorris in County Kerry, has gone off. An All-Ireland junior winner with Kerry in 2019 in Croke Park. She's left the field of play. Molly Lynch sends it down towards the corner as UCC desperately look for the score to get back in par. Emma Murphy in the middle of that bunch of players. This might work out for UCC. Orla Keller runs into the gap. This might work, come down for Emma Murphy. Important for DCU to get in the way here, but Emma Murphy has possession, turns inside, and there's danger here for UC. Goal! That's a goal for UCC, and it went across the field, and I think it might have been Maura Barrett, the substitute. Laura Hayes was there as well. We get confirmation of that in a moment. Laura Hayes it was. Owen and David here just confirming as they look at the screen. Laura Hayes has got a goal for UCC, and they lead this game by 2 points with 4.5 minutes to go. And Laura Hayes will be moving up and down between defence and attack. Now it just happened so suddenly. Emma Murphy deserving an awful lot of credit for getting that ball across. And Laura Hayes with the touch, 2:13 to 3:8, but DCU have a free and a chance to reply. And one you feel that Ciara O'Connor, who's been absolutely immaculate in this game, needs to put over the bar. Into the hands of Molly Lynch. The little things like that. Is the screw starting to turn in favour of the Cork College? Referee says too many steps. Maybe the commentators curse on that occasion as the free is conceded, and DCU will get another opportunity, and I think you can bet strongly that Ciara O'Connor is going to make this a 1-point ball game. Still loads of time. 4 minutes to go. And if you have any plans for straight after this, maybe hold off with them for a moment, because we could need extra time to separate these two teams. Ciara O'Connor with the free for DCU, puts the ball over the bar. 3.5 minutes to go. It's UCC 2:13, DCU 3:9. Who's going to win this match? UCC have the ball. They have the belief. So do their opponents. As the scramble on the D, that's Maura Barrett. She's a green helmet. Too many steps, says the referee. Well, it's been one. He's been on for both teams, and you can hear the analysis of that decision in the background. So Ciara O'Connor is going to take this free. Now, Ciara O'Connor, you rule nothing out inside her own 45-metre line, but it might be a bit ambitious to expect this to go all the way. DCU just want to get back in par. Or maybe more. Ciara O'Connor with the long drive down in towards the goal. Who's going to get in the end of this? Players jump up for it, but it's breaks for UCC and it breaks for Aoife Healy. Aoife Healy along to Laura Hayes. Laura Hayes sends the ball down the field. And it's won back by Ciara O'Connor. Ciara O'Connor with the shot that level the teams. And Ciara O'Connor puts the ball over the bar. We're all square again with 2 minutes to go. Who is going to win the second semi-final of the Ashbourne Cup? 3:10 DCU, 2:13 UCC. Emma Murphy with the ball, the far side of the field, the captain, the leader, sending it in towards the goal. Catherine Kavanagh takes the ball into her hand, sends it out the field. There was a touch there in the way, and it breaks for Orla Kelleher. Orla Kelleher, what a block down there by Jane Cass. And DCU will get the ball out again. Jane Cass has done that numerous times in the game. Rebecca Kelly drives the ball down the field, and Ciara Looney might get a 1-on-1 here. She gets this ball quickly. Clodagh Carroll won't make it easy. The supporting acts for both teams are coming in to get involved. They're calling for yellow balls, they're calling for red balls. It's the red and black ball that wins it. Sarah O'Brien takes a pass from Clodagh Carroll. Sarah O'Brien on the move towards the 45-metre line. Inside the 45-metre line, Ciara O'Sullivan there trying to get possession. Ciara O'Sullivan takes on the player, takes on the defender, who's Niamh Deely. Goes to ground. Play continues on. And DCU have possession. Jane Cass driven out the field by Ciara O'Connor. And can this break for Ashley McCarthy? Ashley McCarthy, can she get this ball? Isabel Sheehan, another change there for UCC. Keeping very, very close. And UCC desperately trying to defend as DCU are piling bodies into it. And as the Munster side, they have the ball, bring it out towards the 45-metre line. Hammer look to go in the counter-attack. Both teams can sense there's a match to win here. Emer Heflin gets dispossessed. Quiva Cody there, winning the ball, but UCC have it again. Clean O'Leary towards Orla Kelleher. You can see how much this means. Niamh Donnan held down there by Annabelle Timothy. She did well. Gives it to Ciara O'Connor. That decision is going to go UCC's way. An unfortunate one, it has to be said, for Ciara O'Connor. And it's a second yellow card for Ciara O'Connor and a red card. And I think I have to say she's very, very unfortunate there. The free, yes, but she collided with the player who was right beside her. And a massive blow for DCU. Because you can give your opinions on social media or on the YouTube channel. Ciara O'Connor was certainly a strong contender for player of the match in this game. It is the rule in Camogie, the free for UCC, no argument with. And in fairness to the referee too, it is the rule that a yellow card comes out for that. But I just think for Ciara O'Connor, she's been very, very unlucky there. Maeve Murphy, the player on the ground. She's a dog called Charlie. Did her leaving cert last year in Coláiste Column. A very, very committed player for college, club and county. And it's going to be a free for UCC as we're gone into injury time. There's bound to be a few minutes of play. Is there a winner in normal time here? Of course, even though DCU are down to 14 players, if we have extra time, I believe they'll be back to 15. So, if DCU can get this to extra time, they'll have a chance to regroup. But Clean O'Leary is only thinking about setting up the chance to win this. You can see players running off the ball. But this is Clean O'Leary from Ballygarvan in Cork, studying general nursing in UCC. Okay, will she go herself? She goes for the free. It's going to drop very, very close. The square ball spotted. So it's going to be a free out. And clock continues to tick away. 2 minutes of added time have been played. It's broken down there by Kate Kenny, who's dropped back in towards the middle of the park. Is there a winner for either team? Kate Kenny in possession. The referee has blown the whistle. We're going to have extra time. And it's all over here. A draw match, 2:13 to 3:10. DCU led by 3 points at half time. And even though UCC got back in level terms, Ciara O'Looney's goal on 43 minutes for DCU gave them a 3-point advantage. But UCC kept coming back, got back level again. But when Laura Hayes got a second goal on 56 minutes, it gave them a 2-point advantage. But Ciara O'Connor, before receiving a red card, got 2 big scores for DCU to level the game. We're going to have another 20 minutes of Camogie. He said, don't go anywhere. It's finished all square after normal time. It's a draw match. 20 minutes to go to see who's getting into the Ashbourne Cup final. TCU 3:10, UCC 2:13. Join us back in about 5 minutes. Thank you very much and welcome back here to David Billings Park in UCD in Belfield in Dublin, and it's all square here as we get ready to start extra time. DCU 310, UCC 213. Of course the two captains, my apologies for the mistake earlier on, Niamh Deely of course the DCU captain, Emma Murphy the captain for UCC, and they've been in for the toss. So how it all works, if you're unsure of the Camogie South, we have 2 periods of 10 minutes about to start here now. If there's no winner after that, we'll have 2 periods of 5 minutes. And only after that, if we still have no winner, we will go to penalties. So, just looking around there, of course, as well, DCU back to 15 players. But our understanding is that Ciara O'Connor is not on the field to play. But we'll double check that in a moment. And I don't spot her, so DCU get back to 15 players, but without the player that was sent off. So if you're with us in all that, DCU 310, UCC 213. And Bernard Heaney from County Meath, the referee, getting ready to get us up and running again. And UCC will be attacking the goal to the right. DCU to the left. You can hear the supporters from both teams getting behind their sides. The referee keeping us waiting before he blows the whistle. I think he's just double checking all the documentation of players coming on. And we'll update you those as we see them, because no doubt there's a few, but this is Clean O'Leary with the ball for UCC as they try and make a strong start again like they have done in both halves of the game so far. Niamh Donlan trying to clear the ball there. She was hobbling for a moment afterwards, but I think she get herself back in position. She's okay. All eyes are on this game now. It's the only game taking place. MTU Cork have beaten Trinity College 3-14 to 6 points in the other Purcell Cup semi-final. They'll take on University of Galway at 2 o'clock tomorrow, live here on the Electric Ireland's YouTube page. In association with Entry, UCC have an opportunity as the ball comes in for Sarah O'Brien. Sarah O'Brien just couldn't bring her DCU, getting the defence back and organised very, very quickly. Maura Barrett, the number 22 there as well. And the ball comes out the field towards Ashley McCarthy for DCU. Ashley McCarthy trying to clear it, manages to find Niamh Donlan. Niamh Donlan inside the 45-metre line, kicks the ball forward in the direction of Ciara Ryan. Ciara Ryan lays the ball off for Rebecca Kelly. Rebecca Kelly with a long ball down in towards the attack, looking for Kate Kenny. And Kate Kenny has possession on the 65-metre line, but Emer Heffernan wins the ball back for UCC. Hand passes the ball forward. Hand passes the forward for Ali Smith. Ali Smith losing out now occasion. She represents UCC. This is the captain, Niamh Deely. Niamh Deely driving it down the field. This might break kindly for the number 20 for DCU, which is Orla Redmond. Gets away from Orla Redmond as the defender comes out, Clodagh Carroll. And Clodagh Carroll looking to get rid of that ball, gives it to Maeve Murphy. Maeve Murphy with a hand pass forward, cut out by Kate Kenny. And it's won by Ciara O'Looney. Ciara O'Looney lays the ball off for Caoimhe Cody. Caoimhe Cody with a shot. It goes over. The first score of the extra time comes for DCU, comes for Caoimhe Cody. We've played 2 minutes and it's DCU 311, UCC 213. So Emer Heffernan with possession on the 65-metre line, sending the ball in towards the corner, looking for the captain, Emma Murphy. Good touch there from Jane Cass. Jane Cass brings it out, but Emma Murphy might still win the race for this ball. Maura Barrett is there to help her out as well, but Emma Murphy sends it inside, looking for Laura Hayes. Laura Hayes with the ball gets inside of Maeve Sinnott, going to go for the shot for UCC to level the teams again, and this goes over. I think he likes it. The umpire, he loves it. The ball has gone over the bar. What a score from Laura Hayes for UCC, and it's all square again, 3-11 to 2-14. Nothing between these teams. Delivering a treat here. Whatever about some of the talk that took place leading up to the match, where it's been treated to a great game of camogie. Maeve Murphy with possession. Hand passes the ball forward towards the 65-metre line as UCC go in the move again through Laura Hayes. Laura Hayes sending the ball down the direction of Maura Barrett. Maura Barrett in front of Maeve Sinnott. She's the number 22 for Cork. Looks for support from Laura Hayes. Laura wants to repeat the trick again. Maybe more. Gives the pass off for Ali Smith. Ali Smith just couldn't take it, and DCU have possession back again. And it's been brought out past the D and up towards towards the 45-metre line by Niamh Deely. And Niamh Deely, stopped by Clean O'Leary, just gets in the way, does enough to put her off, and gives the ball to Emma Murphy. Emma Murphy for Orla Kelleher. Orla Kelleher with the shot. That ball goes to the right and wide. So, nearly 3.5 minutes played of the first period of extra time. Catherine Kavanagh, not as far as she'd like. Sarah O'Brien takes this for UCC on the 45 player in front of her. She wants to use her. Sarah might go herself. Sarah O'Brien continues going, and she's run out of space because Jane Cass said, I've had enough of that. And DCU overturned the ball, and the UCC player probably should have taken the shot or let the pass sooner. Cleared out by Rebecca Kelly, out towards the middle for Abby Flynn, and Abby Flynn on the 65-metre line goes in the move herself. Now what can DCU do in counter-attack? Well, good work there by Maeve Ring to put her up, but DCU hold possession. A player out free the far side of the field. That player is Quiva Cody. She's got a point in extra time already. Make it 2. It's gone over the bar, and Molly Lynch nearly got a touch in that, but not to be. But Quiva Cody puts it over the bar. 4.5 minutes gone. 3:12 to DCU, 2:14 to UCC. So a change for DCU taking place as we get ready to restart the action. Ciara Ryan is going off. Short puck up by UCC. And the player that's coming on is Ellen Baker. She's wearing number 2. She didn't start the game. The player from Castleknock in Dublin. Far side of the field is Orla Keller trying to find a way inside, but cut out. And now Annabelle Timothy launches the ball down in the direction of Ciara Looney. Ciara Looney, he loses out. UCC win the ball back. And a tennis between the two teams. There's tennis courts not too far away from us. Indeed, there might be a couple of players playing a bit of tennis over there at the moment. They're not glued to the camogie, but most of UCD are watching what's happening here on your screen. As DCU overturned the ball, but the referee indicates the charge in. So a free now for UCC. They're 1 point behind. They won't panic. Again, the breeze is completely gone. Such calm evening here in Dublin for the semi-final in the Electric Ireland Ashbourne Cup. A free for UCC and Cliona O'Leary. It's going to travel. It travels well. It goes over the bar. And Cliona O'Leary puts the ball over the bar. We're all square again. 2:15 to UCC, 3:12 to DCU. 2 points apiece in extra time so far. When DCU get a score, UCC come back with 1. Can Kate Kenny get another DCU score? She's the number 11, goes to ground. The referee puts the hand out. A DCU ball. And of course, with Ciara O'Connor gone off, it will be Kate Kenny taking over the freeze. She's well capable of doing it, as Kate Kenny. Very proficient on the scoreboard and helping St. Rynagh's and County Offaly to win 2 All-Ireland Intermediate Club Camogie Championships in the same calendar year too. Actually, they're only about 2 months apart. Kate Kenny with the free. And that ball goes to the right and wide. So Molly Lynch gets us going again. Can she help her get her team in front? 2 players tangle, but play continues on. Hurls are going flying. Laura Hayes finds Emer Heverden. Emer Heverden can't pick the ball up. Ashley McCarthy is there battling with everyone, as is Annabelle Timothy. Ball comes across to the left to Cliona O'Leary. She's going to go for the shot, but Niamh Donlan was always going to block that ball down. And Elisa Jameson Murphy will try and bring it out for DCU. It's an opportunity. Ali Smith, she's been getting opportunities so far. Now Ali Smith from the Arda Club in County Cork puts the ball over the bar, and UCC go into the lead for the first time in extra time. It's now UCC 2:16, DCU 3:12 with just over 2 minutes to go to half time. Of course, that's half time of extra time. There's a player on the ground, so we're going to have a hold up. So a UCC player just gone to ground for a moment. I think it's the centre back again, Aoife Healy. Not the first time she's gone down in this game. So we'll have a hold up and play to add to the suspense. We hope you're enjoying our coverage here. It has been a dramatic contest, to say the least. And still none the wiser of who will play TU Dublin in tomorrow's final of 4 o'clock. And of course the extra time is going to add to the players as well. By the time we finish up here, it'll be like a 22-hour window to the final, while TU Dublin are already well rested since about 3:15. But that's a matter for tomorrow. DCU will restart the action with an indirect free. Thankfully, Aoife Healy is okay, and the free will be taken by Rebecca Kelly. She was second in the Leinster Fail of Skills contest in 2018. Sent the good ball down for Annabelle Timothy. Annabelle Timothy trying to find a teammate, trying to find Kate Kenny in particular. And UCC were never going to get too far away from her, but Abby Flynn's up there to stay tight with as well. And Aoife Healy back involved in the action. Players collide, play continues on. Maeve Ring wins the ball and sends it to a teammate. And they bring the ball up towards the 65-yard line. That teammate is Laura Hayes. And Laura Hayes looking to try and get the ball out, but she's lost the ball, been robbed by Abby Flynn. Abby Flynn sends it in for Ciara Looney. He's on a hat-trick, let's not forget. Ciara Looney going to take on the defender, going to try and come inside. Can she work her way inside? Goes to the ground. Referee gives the free, and DCU will get a chance to level. So Kate Kenny to take the free. Onto the right of the D. The 10 minutes have been played. Now we had to hold up free for Healy, so I'd imagine there's at least 1 or 2 minutes to go before we get the end of the first period of extra time. We won't be taking a break after that because there won't be much time, we would feel. So Kate Kenny with the free puts the ball over the bar. We're all square again. $3:13 to DCU, 2:16 to UCC. And the referee blows for half time. Well, it's very quick because we thought we'd have a bit more time, but either way we're going to stop. So the teams go in now for their respective huddles to give you the tail of the tape of those 10 minutes. DCU getting 2 scores. Both of them come from Caoimhe Cody. Each time UCC got a response. Laura Hayes the first time, Cian O'Leary the second. Then Ali Smith put UCC in front. But Kate Kenny with a free. Levels the teams. So 2:16 to 3:13. We'll take an audio break for a moment, but we'll have the picture on there. And we'll be back in just a couple of minutes, so don't go anywhere. Make the tea quickly if you want. It's all square. UCC 2:16, DCU 3:13. Thank you very much and welcome back here to David Billings Park in UCD as we get ready for the second period of the second semi-final. Extra time I'm talking about here. UCC against DCU, and they cannot be separated. It's UCC 216, DCU 313. Will we have a winner after these 10 minutes, or are we going to do another two periods of 5 minutes each? That is the question that has been asked here. The ball is well, I thought the ball was thrown in. The ball is now thrown in. And we're underway. DCU attacking the goal to the right for the second 10 minutes. And Jacob Ellen Baker was trying to play a back pass and it got intercepted. Who will get the first score? Level 3 more times during the first period of extra time. Neither wanted to give an inch. Can somebody win the semi-final? Can Niamh Deely win the semi-final for DCU? Sends the ball in the direction of Ciara Looney. Ciara Looney tries to get the ball to the hand. Wants to take on the player. Ran into another one. Gives the pass off for Abby Flynn. Abby Flynn now for Asha McCarthy. Asha McCarthy with the shot. The DCU management roar because it's gone over the bar. Asha McCarthy with the score. The first score of the second period. And DCU go a point in front. DCU 314. UCC 216. So UCC will look for a response here now. It seemed to be a dangerous game to let a 2-point gap go, but Lisa Jemison Murphy is adjudged to have fouled the ball. Caught it twice, and it's going to be 3 times. It's going to be a free for UCC. And it's a break that Clean O'Leary could do it. She's really stepped up in the closing stages of this match and the extra time getting important scores. Has the routine, will take her time. The teams will level 5 times during the allotted 60 minutes. Clean O'Leary has now levelled them for the 9th time. The ball has gone over the bar. 2 minutes gone in the second period, and it's UCC 217, DCU 314. UCC win the ball back again. Emer Heffernan on the move. Emer Heffernan inside the 45-metre line. There's options to the left, options to the front. Maura Barrett trying to send the ball off in the direction of Isabel Sheehan. Not to be for her, but UCC still have it. Shove from Clean O'Leary. Always a difficult one. The ball goes to the left and wide, and it remains all square here. So Catherine Kavanagh will be hoping for more luck now with this puck out. The goalkeeper from Mount Leinster Rangers. The same club as her manager, Seamus Kelly. A break again, working out for UCC. They're on the move. Shot at the post into the hands of the goalkeeper. Catherine Kavanagh will send it out the right. DCU need to be careful here now because UCC, you could argue, is the scoring goal to the left. Is see most of the scores of the match. Kate Kenny trying to get on the ball. The yellow against the red. And both teams battling as Laura Hayes battles and moves up the field. She's going to go for a shot as Laura Hayes. That's going to go left as well. But 2 chances going to beckon there for UCC. The previous shot there, of course, before Laura Hayes, was taken by Maeve Ring. Catherine Kavanagh having another go. 3.5 minutes of the 10 have been played. Long drive down there. 2 players go to ball. The break might fall for Isabel Sheehan, but she ran into Niamh Donlan. Niamh Donlan with the ball, trying to get it away, but good clever play along the ground by Laura Hayes for Maura Barrett if she can take this up. Maura Barrett takes the shoulder from Maeve Sinnott, goes for the shot, third time lucky with them on this occasion. It's gone over the bar. Maura Barrett with the point, and it's a score. It's a score for UCC to make it 218 to 314. Just actually looking here, my apologies if I give any incorrect information. There isn't 2 periods of 5 minutes in the third level competitions. We'll be going straight to penalties at the finish level. So I was mixing up the rules of Camogie Intercounty there. So just to repeat it, we finished level after this. We will be going straight to penalties. 218 to UCC, 314 to DCU. Thanks to Rory there for pointing that out for us. Maura Barrett with that point for UCC. Puts one between them. So UCC in the lead, trying to look for another score. Nobody's led by 2 points in the extra time. Orla Keller trying to get a bit of space for that shot for UCC. Now they have, and it's UCC to go 2 in front. Orla Kelleher with the score, and it's 2-19 to 3-14. That's 25 against 23. Out the field again, and there's 5 minutes to go, and DCU need to get scores quickly. They won't panic. They've proven they can get big ones. They've been behind before in the game. Ashley McCarthy trying to find a way inside, but UCC, they just seem to have the extra step at the moment. Laura Hayes in particular. The foul free goes DCU's way, and this is one now that Kate Kenny knows she needs to put over the bar. Block it. So Kate Kenny, can she bring this back to a 1 point ball game? Just over 4 minutes remaining. There wasn't much injury time in the first half. We're not expecting much in the second. Kate Kenny with the free. It's gone over the bar for DCU. Kate Kenny with the score. And it's now 2:19 to 3:15. Can they get back in level terms? As Molly Lynch restarts the action, long ball down the field. Breaks away. Niamh Deely on the 45-metre line. Sends it up the field. This might fall nicely for Kate Kenny. And all of a sudden, DCU are the pet back in their step. If Kate Kenny can get the wrong, Maeve Murphy determined not to give it a chance. Sends it in the direction of Ciara Looney. Ciara Looney has the ball in her hand. Can she get the space off? There was a player to the left. She goes to the right to Abby Flynn. Abby Flynn trying to get inside. UCC dependent like everything's at stake. And the referee says it's a throw. So it's going to be a free out for UCC. And again, you can hear the management from both teams telling their players to settle. Molly Lynch will be told to take your time. 3 minutes to go. And just to repeat there, if you didn't catch that update, third level Camogie, difference in rule. We will not be having 5 minutes each. If they finish level, we'll go straight to penalties. So there's 3 minutes for one of these teams to win this, or it's a penalty shootout in Belfield. DCU have the ball, comes to Caoimhe Cody. Caoimhe Cody drives it down the field towards the 45-metre line. Asher McCarthy just trying to get control of that, but UCC getting the bodies in again. Maeve Murphy with the possession, trying to get it away. Down towards the left, looking for Maura Barrett. Maura Barrett jumps to the ball, had a company there from Maeve Sennett. Caoimhe Cody there as well, the ball stays in play. That's Laura Hayes. Laura Hayes turns on the left hand side, sends it down direction to Maura Barrett. You can see the commitment from both teams now. Desperately trying to get the ball, and it's won by the number 16 for DCU, which is Sarah O'Donnell from the Young Ireland's Club in Kilkenny. A free for DCU. 2 minutes to go. UCC 2:19, DCU 3:15. Kate Kenny going to take the free. Long ball down the field, long ball towards the attack, and it breaks out. And Isabel Sheehan will win the race for this, but can she win the ball? Goes to the ground, was pushed in the back, says the referee. And it's going to be a free, and again the Cork management saying to settle. DCU know they just need one big opportunity to get this back on par. The clock continues to tick away. It looks like there's going to be substitutions the far side of the field. Didn't quite see what change was there, but the sideline official was out with the referee, and the referee gave a thumbs up. Maeve Sennett has gone off the field for DCU. That bit we can confirm. UCC sending it down the field. A point could do for them. DCU, no, they're running out of chances to save this game. A scramble for possession on the 45-metre line. The ball is going to be thrown in. It's one that DCU need to win. We're inside the final minute. They have 1 or 2 chances left to get the equalising score. UCC have 1 or 2 chances to ensure their place in the final. Ball scrambling on the DCU 45-metre line, but they have the ball. Player trying to go out. The referee says it's a free in. Ellen Baker just couldn't find the gap to get through. And Clean O'Leary will be told there now, take your time. This could be the last chance. If this goes over the bar, DCU, if there's a chance left for them, will probably have to go for the goal. The 20 minutes have been played. UCC are 1 point in front. 2:19 to 3:15. A dark UCD. A long day of camogie, a long match this has been. But Clean O'Leary with the free. It looks accurate, it looks good. And Clean O'Leary puts the ball over the bar. DCU will have to go for a goal. The question is there time for DCU to go for a goal? 2:20 to 3:15. That's not, it's all over. And UCC, 20 years after they last won the Ashbourne Cup, are into the final. It was a tight contest when they got back into the second half, and very tight in extra time. But they got crucial scores, especially 2 in a row from Morla Barrett and from Orla Kelleher. And there, Clean O'Leary with the free that sees them advance to the final. It's been a long evening here, a long match, no doubt it'll take its toll. TCU will be desperately disappointed. They thought they'd done enough to get the job done, but UCC just had that extra resilience in those closing stages to get into the final, and they will contest the Ashbourne Cup tomorrow. We hope you've enjoyed our coverage all day here on the Electric Ireland YouTube channel in association with Entry, and I hope you join us again tomorrow for a double header. And what a treat we have for you tomorrow. The Personal Cup final at 2 o'clock. University of Galway against MTU Cork. A big title at stake there. And then from 4 o'clock here, TU Dublin, who have never won the Ashbourne Cup, against UCC, who haven't won it in 20 years. I tell you, it's going to be a great day tomorrow. Our thanks to Dave and Owen from Entry. I'm Darren Kelly. We hope you enjoyed our coverage. It's all over, and UCC have got the job done. 2-point victory after extra time. It finished here in the second of the Electric Ireland Ashbourne Cup Camogie semi-finals. UCC 2:20, DCU 3:15.